is really funny. What's up, guys? Goober, Adam, Geico. What's up, boys? Let's do some logging. Let's finish this darn map. Had to rescue 4, man. Yeah, that Amur does that. Soon we'll be there. So on that note, I did a little testing in my other save, just to see if I was gonna be griefing myself or not. It has been determined that the loaf will not be the scout of choice. It took me like 6 minutes just to get out of the garage. So it crawls, it hangs too low, like if the tires are too small or something, and it's going to just be griefing myself. So we're just gonna not use that guy. Is this what mod trucks are like? Yes. I feel like a 605R is a good like bar to feel like what mod trucks are like. Okay. Now we need to... What's the other one? This one needs a medium log as well. Let's go back up. I guess we can go back up the same way. Go back up this way. We can grab the logs from here. Don't think we need mediums anywhere else. And then... I've been saying Michael for your name. Is it Michael or Mitchell? Am I saying it wrong? I always see it as Michael, but I know that's not what that says. Michel. Okay. Oh, okay. Got it. It's French. Okay, that's cool. I was like, I'm saying it wrong. I saw it the other day and I was like, I am saying that person's name wrong. I felt bad. So yeah, we're gonna do some logs today. Get this finished out. And then we can plan some Amur. We're probably not gonna start Amur, but we are gonna buy our vehicles for Amur if we get done today. I am going to be buying a CT681, just because it's my baby, and I am definitely going to be not using the loaf, but I think we are going to use a Chevy. I could do the Con, but I think the Sentinel is also kind of... I did hit up PTS a little bit, basically just more for discovery. Corhone actually helped me a little bit with it as well. So the new reefer cargo is actually a 2-slot, looks just like garbage. So it's literally just a garbage container that's a different color. Not enjoying Amur that much. Every trip is just so long. Yeah, I mean, like, that's sort of the niche of Amur, though, right? Like, you just have to be deliberate. Preparing to go suffer in Amur. Yep, I am gonna have fun in Amur. I have a feeling this is gonna be a really fun run. Like, this is sort of the whole purpose that I did this save, was to get to Amur with essentially base game trucks. No DLC trucks, nothing that didn't exist back then. And I think we're gonna have a good time with it. Yeah, I thought it was... I just assumed it was going to be like a crate, right? Like I didn't actually see it yet when I made that assumption. And then Corhoan sent me a message, said, yeah, it's 2 slot, it looks like garbage. And I was like, so I looked it up and I was like, oh yeah, it is. So yeah, it's just another 2 slot garbage container basically. So that changed the slot count for season 17 up to 411. So yeah, we're pretty hefty. I had one other little minor correction that I fixed on there. But yeah, well, now it's just a matter of waiting for patch updates. And then we might like pop in once in a while just to double check, make sure that the cargo counts are the same or they didn't like change things. So yeah, that's the plan, is just to kind of maintain the spreadsheet at this point. Sometimes they like to change the names of contracts as well. So yeah. We complained about Yukon back in the day. Now, okay, so let's talk about Yukon, because Yukon, in theory, is less pieces of cargo on the spreadsheet, right? However, you do have to craft quite a few pieces of cargo, so you have to pick up cargo from the woods and then turn it into other cargo, or pick it up from warehouses and turn it into other cargo. So I would have to do the math, and if I ever do complete the craftings, like the mandatory crafting section, I have a feeling that Yukon might actually be more cargo still, just because you have to move stuff back and forth so much for crafting. So yeah, there's a possibility that Yukon would technically be more if you included crafting in it, which my spreadsheet does not, so. Or yeah, it doesn't look like garbage. You're right. It looks like a cargo container. Metal wood bricks. Even if you didn't craft the metal wood bricks, there's Corhone. Going on, buddy. But yeah, even if you didn't collect the wooden bricks, you'd still have to craft, right? Like you'd have to take rolls and turn them into, you know, metal components in the one map, and then in the other map you'd have to possibly craft rolls if you didn't like gather the extra rolls from Big Salmon Peak. And like you'd have to craft cement, because you always have to craft, you know, take cement and craft it into concrete. So like all the concrete in the region has to be crafted. So like, right, there's quite a bit of crafting that needs to be done, including crafting cabins and that kind of thing. So right, there's that. So yeah, I mean, if you take that into consideration, like all of the moving back and forth, like cargo to here to craft and then to take that to somewhere else, it's possible that you actually have to move more cargo in Yukon than you would in this new region. Cabin cheese, yeah, I mean, but even if you cabin cheese, you're still crafting at minimum 4 cabins. Which truck am I going to buy for Amur? For sure the CT681. I don't remember. I feel like I sold my Chevy. Which was sort of because we needed the money at the time, and we also had already bought the Yar. And I could just bring the Yar. The Yar would probably do really well in Amur, but I kind of want to use the Chevy there just to like run it through its paces. Take the Chevy to the hardest region in the game with its updates. I think that would be fun. I think that would be fun for me, and that would be fun for you guys to watch. So yeah, I think that's probably what I'm going to do, is just run the Chevy. And then of course we will be bringing in Tatrin. The Tatrin is just nice to have in we're going to bring pretty much most of the fleet to Amur. We have like 450,000 plus what we get from these contracts. We are going to have to go and get some fuel. So we'll fill up in Alaska. Where is my spot? I think it's right here. Not a Jatterin, no. No, we will be leaving the original tires on. I said I don't really want to troll myself, but in the same respect, I definitely want to experience it like it was back then, and I don't feel like many people used the loaf in... I guess maybe if you put it on your hood, you know, if I like lifted it on the top of an E037 or something. But yeah, I don't think we're going to be buying the loaf. If I do anything like that, it's going to be bringing the Scout. But yes, I will be buying my CT681. No, I'm counting it as the same because technically the release date, if you look it up on on places that I can look it up on, at least, the internet is sort of a weird place and doesn't necessarily tell you all the truths. But it appears that it was released on the same date. So I honestly don't remember. Selling the A&K after getting all of its upgrades in Yukon. Yeah, I did that with mine too. I didn't sell the upgrades because you get a civilian in Season 9 that can use those upgrades. So I didn't actually sell the upgrades, but I did sell the truck, the A&K MK38. I just got rid of it actually recently. Once I got rid of the upgrades and stuff in Yukon, so right before we came here.
Thanks for the sub.
Farmer Donkey, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the sub, sir. Okay, we need to head back this way, and then we'll get topped off. Go down here. Go through here. I believe we can just sneak up that way. And we'll go through this way and pick up some logs from here. The next one is going to be our last mediums, which is this one. After Cosmo, which area should you go to next? Cherno, yeah. Cherno's definitely like the easy. It's, I guess I wouldn't say it's the easy map. It is it's kind of a break from the grind, but it is also a grind in and of itself. Cherno has a cheap gas station in it too, which is nice. But Cherno is where all the block contracts are, so that's where like all of the logging is. There's like 20 something sets of logs you need to deliver in Cherno alone. So yeah, be ready to be slapped in the face with a large amount of cargo you have to move around. There's a little bit you have to bring in, and there is a little bit of crafting you have to do, but if you do it in a smart way, you can get away with not doing a ton of crafting. Went over the rocks like they weren't even there. Oh, you talking about First Eye on the Sky? That had to be fun. Yeah, I'm excited to use this in as a... I'm thinking the plan is this is gonna be the rocket trailer. I'm gonna use the 745 to run the rocket trailer. Yeah, you don't have to bring logs from Urska, but I believe you have to bring like slabs maybe, from that really broken ice warehouse. And I think you have to bring large pipes as well, if I remember correctly, unless you want to do the extra painful crafting. But yeah, I think I ended up bringing like 2 large pipes from that warehouse in Cosmo, and then also some slabs. I don't remember how many, but the rest of it you can pretty much do there. As long as you don't have to deal with one of the icy roads for the rocket, I'll just bring a chain truck to haul this, to pull this for the icy section. We'll have like a chain fuel truck or something in front of it. That's what I did last time and it was fine. It's more than large pipes. I think I had to bring slabs. It was either concrete blocks or slabs. I don't remember. It was something from that warehouse that's like on the west side of Cosmo through that ice pit, that cracking ice pit. But yeah, you can do everything there. It just takes way longer if you have to craft the large pipes. But you can just run it back and forth. I cheated a little bit and brought, I think, 2 large pipes, and the rest of it you can craft relatively easily. And then I think, what else did I do? I did something with, like, I made a really large run of beams from that southeastern warehouse. Oh yeah, wood planks too, probably. Yeah, I don't remember why. I think I brought labs just so I didn't have to do because the crafting is sort of convoluted for cement, isn't it? You have to do like something and then something else, if I remember correctly. I think it was Rolls, because Rolls is all the way in that southwestern warehouse on that really tippy bridge. And then you had to like turn those into pipes and then those into several pipes plus more rolls or something into medium pipes, and then those plus small pipes or something into large pipes. It was really weird. It was a really convoluted thing to make large pipes. And you can do it there. Like I said, you don't actually need to. Yeah, they have some really unique recipes. Both co-ops, 8 slots, yeah. And like you could just do it that way. Like I said, you can definitely just craft everything there in Cherno. Cherno has a really, really crazy contest in the northern part. Like right as you come in, I remember that contest. There was like a contest to like go through some really nasty stuff on the northwestern part of the map. There's also some seismic missions there, which are pretty fun. Know that the fuel containers there is some like fuel trailers there, but they're like a half full or a third full only, so there isn't a ton of fuel there. But there is the fuel station. There's the cheap fuel station. But yeah, there's some really gnarly areas in Cherno, but like you only have to go there once. You go, you do the task or contract or whatever contest, and then you like grab an upgrade, then you just leave, and you never have to go back. Yeah, double 8-slot train. The worst part about using the double 8-slotter is trying to winch the other truck, because it's like too far out of range, so you have to like do some weird finagling to get the thing to winch up. Yeah, that's what it was, the slalom contest, yeah. So the one, it's, I know it's like right as you come in the gateway on the northwestern side of the map. It's sketchy. And then there's that upgrade that's like up that hill. That's like really hard to get to. It was fun though. I definitely had a really good time in all of Amur. And I feel like I'm gonna have even more fun this time, so. Oh, shit. Oh, that's right. I already drained this one out. We're getting logs from the other one. I'm like, where's the logs? Now, isn't there a metal beam warehouse in the southeast, like all the way to the southeast, that just has metal beams? Now I need to look. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna grab the map here. In Cherno. It's gonna take a minute to load here. There we go. This warehouse down here. Once you unlock this guy, you have an unlimited supply of metal beams, small pipes, oversized cargo, and packaged sand. You just have to do that contract. Spring cleaning is what? I think it's logs. Spring cleaning. There it is. Oh no. Bring bricks, concrete blocks, and metal beams to the warehouse. So, bricks you get from this miscellaneous bricks on the ground. Blocks. So you can make bricks with cement and packaged sand. Oh, there's blocks right there. Okay, so concrete blocks are easily obtainable. Metal beams you get from the rocket debris. And you just grab some blocks from up here, and then you go down here and turn it in. In fact, there's bricks right here and rocket debris right here. So, like, you can do it all right here. And then, what do you have to do? There's crafting warehouses. Let me see if I can figure this out here real quick. This one has limited supply of blocks. One medium pipe, 2 bricks, small pipes. And then if you go to Amur and look at Cherno, you need 20 beams, 11 blocks. Yeah, 3 slabs. That's what I brought in. I brought 3 slabs in so I didn't have to do slabs. Because where was slabs? There was something to do with slabs sucking. Or maybe there isn't slabs here. What's this one? There is no crafting for slabs there. Yeah, I really like the Mandra, by the way. Speaking of Amandra, here's the log crafting, which kind of sucks. But if you need wood planks, that's where you go. This one. There's 1 slab here. So there isn't slabs here is what the problem is. There's unlimited metal rolls here. So where's the freaking pipe? Oh, here. That's how you do slabs. So this is why I brought slabs. This is it right here. Is you need blocks, cement, and packaged sand to create 1 slab, so I just brought slabs from the other map. Because you only need 3 for the whole map. So like if you're bringing stuff in, you bring in 3 slabs, you're good to go. And then... where was that other one? Where's this plant? That plant does large... okay, so here's how you make pipes. You have to have medium pipes and metal rolls, which you don't have enough medium pipes here, I think is what it is. Or you have to craft like medium pipes somewhere else and then bring them here. So that's also why I brought large pipes, because large pipes you only need 2 in this map, so I just brought the 2 over. So yeah, I mean, you can truck all of this and move this all around. I just chose not to. Here's how you make medium pipes. You take small pipes from that warehouse down here. So all the way from down here, small pipes, metal rolls from all the way down here. And you go all the way up here, and it's really not that bad of a trip, to be honest. Like, the trip is not bad. You take the main road once you have everything unlocked, like all the roads unlocked. You just dodge the tire popping sections. cut through here. Come up this way. And then cut across once you get that bridge fixed, and then you can just follow the road down through here. This is the only bad section right here. And then you can craft it all here, obviously, but then you'd have to craft extra medium pipes to then craft large pipes. And also, if you're going to craft metal beams, it's just not worth it, whereas you just unlock the warehouse. I think I had to craft like a handful of bricks, but it's all right here pretty much. Cement and I think I had to bring packaged sand, like 2 or 3 packaged sand from down here one time. I can talk now. I'm doing well. Doing good, farmer. How's it going, bud? I was watching your guys. I saw Rex's video this morning. I was watching it and threw a couple likes on there. I saw you guys were doing like a collab thing. It was pretty cool. Yeah, like this fuel carrier only has like a tiny little bit of fuel left in it. It's free. And same thing with this one. It's like a third full, like bait. Yeah, just be smart with your available resources. Use the, I mean, if you have access to the, you can just grab the spreadsheet. But use the spreadsheet. Know that you need to deliver 16 mediums, 6 shorts, and 6 long logs in this region. So it's like astronomically, by far one of the most per map regions of logging. 9 small pipes which you need to craft. Actually, no, you can get them all from that warehouse once you open it. 4 mediums which you have to craft, except for 1, I think. And then 2 large. If you bring the 2 large in, it makes it easier. I think you do need to craft a few bricks. I don't think there's enough. And then oversized cargo package, sand, all that stuff is available. Oil barrels is available. Vehicle spare parts is available. Metal rolls you just go get. Metal beams you have to go get a lot of. So plan on making quite a few trips to that warehouse. Or picking up all the ones out of the rocket debris. Concrete blocks you go get. Cement you go get. Slabs I brought in. Yeah, logs are pretty easy. Just like do them in sections, right? Like don't do them all at once, obviously, because there's 16 mediums, but there's like 4 or 5 for one task and 4 or 5 for another. It's for everything. So the main one, keep in mind, this is what I usually say is copy this one. So copy this one, make a copy of it for yourself, but know that season 17 on that one is not, it's still in beta. So there is season 17 on it. But yeah, it's got everything in it. I'm still working on I want to work on a crafting section that I haven't really like gotten the way that I want it yet. But if it gets updated, you'll just have to copy it down again, and then once you copy it, then you can do things like this where if you see like 277 total, if I check this off, it drops down to 273. So like you can like mark which tasks you've completed, so you know you have that many less things to grab, you know. So that's why I use it. So I can, like, this is my Wisconsin map. Obviously, most of it's checked off. But that's so yeah, just copy it, make a copy for yourself, and then you can edit it and do whatever. Yeah, no, that's what I made it for. So other people that if they want to be a nerd about tracking things like myself, then they can. Yeah, do all the road fixes. I think you might have to craft some wood to do some of the road. I think there's some bridges that are just wood. But I mean, that's not super hard. Get the warehouses unlocked immediately. So do roads and warehouses immediately. You don't even really need the garage per se. Like, you can get to the garage if you need to get to the garage, but usually I say just immediately start work on getting the roads fixed and getting all the warehouses unlocked, because once you do that, then Cherno's like just a matter of driving back and forth, getting cargo moving. And it's a lot of cargo. Block A, B, and C are a chunky, chunky contract. But yeah, I'm super excited to get back there. I don't know, I haven't decided. So the last time I did Urska pretty much fully, like I just did Urska. And then we immediately went to NAI because I was super excited to go to NAI. And then I did Cosmo, and then we left the rocket there. I could have actually turned it in pretty much with the exception of needing to do the block contracts. But like, I decided I was going to wait and save that to the end, and then I ended up doing Cherno last. So I was, hey, what's up, Bison? But yeah, I think the plan, I might actually go just scout everywhere, because you have to unlock Cherno. So we might like get the, you know, do the normal unlock of Urska, get the bridges done, and then might not like just go ham on Urska. We might like head over to Cosmo, get the 605, get roadblocks done there, maybe unlock Cherno, get roadblocks done there, get warehouses unlocked. That way I have everything available if I need it. Can I get off the railroad tracks, please? Thank you. But yeah, I might just do Cherno. Like, because I mean, if you do Cherno, then you're kind of free to finish everything else. I feel like there might be some stuff. Well, I have to look at the contract flow. Like, there might be some stuff locked through, like, Urska contracts or something, or maybe even Cosmo contracts. I don't know. But if it's not, if I can just, like, go to Cherno and do Cherno, we might do Cherno, like, relatively early, like before I do NAI. That is in real life that you want in Snowrunner. No, not that I know. I mean, I'm not a truck driver, so. Have 100% or more. Yep. Yeah, I think we'll take a look at. I mean, obviously we got time to tinker with it, but I think Amur is going to be fun. I'm going to have a lot of fun with it. But yeah, I do want to clarify that I will not be using the loaf. I know we talked about it, and we thought it would have been funny to have like a con party, but like con marshal, con loaf, con sentinel, but the loaf is literally griefing in that map. Like I could barely get out of the garage, so it's just too low. The tires are too small. I can't navigate the real deep stuff. I mean, like on regular terrain it's fine, but there is no regular terrain in Kola. Or in Kola, sorry, in Amur. Far and few between. Yep, yeah, no, so I definitely wanted to see how the Chevy does, and I will say on my little brief test that I was testing on my other map, or other save, I have not, well, I shouldn't say that. I did a test with the Marshall, and man did the Marshall do really good. But I know why, because those tires, the TM2s, are technically super condition tires. So, like, that's why it did so well. But, like, I don't know. The thing that I'm kind of concerned about is I do want to use, like, either the Chevy or the Scout, for the reason that they have way more repair parts now. And, like, having that much repair parts will definitely help me with some of the missions, including, like, getting the 605R, right? Like, it needs, I think, 300 and something repair parts. And if I take the Marshall, it will not have enough repair parts. We need to see the loaf in NAI. I can't justify it. It is so bad. It was literally like 5 or 6 minutes for me to get from, you know, if you go out the backside of the garage through the snow down to the ice. It took me like 6 minutes to get down to the ice. It made it, but it took way too long to get down to the ice, and I was like, yeah, this is not going to work. I took the Marshall, it took me like 30 seconds. You posted about it in Discord? That's funny. Oh. My fuel is on the other side. Let's just bring him over. This guy. He doesn't need to be over here anymore. Because we are no longer crafting things. What's up, neighbor? Been using the White Horse Insider to run fuel and rescue. Yeah, White Horse Insider is a really good rescue truck too. I mean, it's a good truck overall, but let's fill up the fuel tank, and then we can ditch this generator. Yep, logging. We got we're finishing up the last set of mediums here, and we're switching to longs. I take my little shortcut that I found the last time. So you would think you would want to go up this way to the left, but that way kind of sucks. However, a nice little shortcut right up the woods here. Oh, I gotta go get that trailer yet. You know what? We could go get it with this. Right about here. Yeah, the single slot that you get many of in Amur that you just can't use them. That's another reason I don't think I'm going to do the Marshall. I think we're just going to do the Chevy. I feel like the Chevy is probably the best of the revised Scouts to tow trailers. Ooh, that's right. There's a bunch of stumps here. You got to watch out for the stumps at the top. There's a definitive pass-through right there. And if you want, you can go down the rocks. I guess we could do that. Or I could just go back up the same way, which is safer. You think the cat TH-357 would do good in NAI? Ask Mr. Neighbor here. Ask Neighbor what he used in Amur for scouting, and he will tell you that it does very well, actually. It actually did very good. I remember watching that and being like, wow, look at that. So the answer is yes, but now, mind you, you do need to like tow some stuff, and you're probably better off, right, bringing a different scout in NAI. But is it capable enough to run an NAI? Yes. What's up, Czar? Welcome in. NAI is worse than a Amandra. Yes and no. If you know the places to stay away from, which I can show you. There's some definite places you want to just avoid in general. Mainly the western side of the map. Like, there's a couple of times you have to go there to do stuff, but like, as long as you take a relatively capable scout there, you should be okay. Here, let's go over the map again. Okay, so seeing as we're talking about this, let's look over here. So in NAI, this whole path right here, okay, so this looks like it would be the way to go, right? Well, this path is blocked off by a big chasm, okay? So it kind of forces you to go up this way, and then you can actually get across this chasm somewhat. However, this path right here is just absolutely cursed. Do not go down this road. This will flip pretty much any truck, no matter how good the truck is. It is very, very dangerous to go down this way. This is all super snow down this way with a bunch of obstacles in it. So like this whole path right here, and then this gets very narrow and it has like 8 million rocks and you can't really get through here. So like, this is just a no-go. You just don't go this way. You've never flipped down this road? On the part that it tips way to the side? That's actually crazy. I flipped it. I mean, I feel like anybody will, if you go down this path, you have a very high likelihood of flipping. Or getting stuck in here, or getting stuck in here. I mean, put it this way. The easy way is just go up the hill. You can actually get up the hill and go up the top and go around. Where is that? There is another way through as well. Get to this watchtower. Where did I go to get to this watchtower? I think I actually came up through the snow here. Like, this way through the snow is actually not too bad, if I remember correctly. Yeah, this spot right here is like nearly impassable. But yeah, you can just go up these. So you, instead of going down this turn, you just go off this way. You can actually go up through here as well. If I believe, I don't know if this actually works. Oh yeah, it does. You just have to go through these rocks, which kind of sucks. I think what I ended up doing is I ended up going this way. I went through the trees and then down through the snow, and then came up this way. To get this watchtower, and then there's like a task over here, I think, or here maybe. You have to like a drive to get to over here, and then you need to end up getting all the way up here for something, if I remember correctly. So like, yeah, you do need to come through here And there is a way through. There's also a way through this way on these rocks and then up. And up here is not anywhere near as bad as you would think it would be. And then you just have to kind of go down this hill carefully without rolling over if possible. And then you end up right by this upgrade. But like going north from where this upgrade is until about here. Like you can go north from this upgrade, but I wouldn't go much further than this rock ledge. Because this is where it gets really bad. If I remember right, like getting through this part is just filled with rocks and tight corners and stuff. You pulled the rocket trailer through there? Yeah, I suppose you can actually go this way, can't you? It's just, there's so many freaking rocks through here. The rocks are the worst. You're better off going down to the ice by this upgrade. You kind of have to jump off this cliff. If you have a truck down here to pull you off the edge here, you just go to where this upgrade is, run your truck off the edge, and then have something down here on the ice to pull you off. And then you cut across either here, or you go up here and cut across up here, and then you come up here. You can actually cut right up through here. Yes, there's rocks here, but like you can get through because there's winch points. And then you come down this way. And I believe the way through is actually through here. This is actually, there's a bridge here, even though it doesn't show. That takes you through to here, to this part. And then you can get up this way. Where is it? Where's the way in? No, you actually have to go around. I think you actually have to go around this way to get through to this side. I don't think there's a way through here. Yeah, that's what I did. I took the rocket trailer. So the way I took the rocket trailer, because this is where the rocket trailer is right here. You can actually see it on the map right here. Is where the rocket trailer is. I went up this way, and then I jumped off the edge here. I came up this way, like I said, through here. Came down, went through this way, and then I turned right down this road. This might have been where I probably could have shaved some time off. What's up, Nettis? And then I went down this way, and you can jump off of this rock ledge too. There's like a big S curve here, or you can just go straight over this rock ledge. And I had a fuel truck right here ready to pull me if it got stuck, but it didn't. And then that was my refuel point. Then you come down left here, down to the ice, and you can scoot around this rock, if I remember. Or no, wait. Nope, you don't go that way. You go this way. You go through here, through this part. It's kind of icy, crappy shit in here, but you can get through. And then you come this way, and there's a very clear path. It looks like an S curve. You can kind of see it on the map here, but there's a very clear, solid path through this. And then once you get up to here, you just go up to the road and you're home free. Yeah. And that's how I took the rocket trailer. I know Neighbor went like this way and like jumped off the cliff and then down. I think that was the way that Neighbor went, or was it up here that did you go all the way up and then down this way or something through here? Because this way is like super, super, super gnarly snow. You can get through here as long as you don't go on the inside of this rock. I learned that the hard way. The inside of this rock right here is all freaking super snow. The outside of this rock is good though. You can get around to this path and then go up this way. But yeah, I'm excited to do that again too. And like getting up to this gas station, even though this is not a cheap gas station either, but it's one of those gas stations because NAI is so hard, you end up just buying gas here if you need it. But like it's such a pain in the butt for this one. So like you kind of don't go here too often. And same thing with this trailer, you go up here the one time to get the trailer. That comes down straight down this way and then over these this spot right here is where you bring it through, and the easiest way is if you tilt the trailer on its side and then drag it over the edges here. You jumped off the big cliff down here. Yeah, I think I remember that. You went this way. You went straight and then just yeeted off the cliff and then went the same way, like down through here. If you could make it through here. I feel like getting across this though would be sketchy, and there really isn't a way through here or through here. Yeah, you went north along the ice, didn't you? You went this way. Oh, that's right. You went through the freaking treacherous gap here. Right where the I think this is where a seismic thing is. People always fall in the water right here. Or is it right here? It's one of those. There's a really narrow ledge. And I know you went that way. Did you follow this all the way around here? How the heck did you get around? Before that? Oh, you jumped. No, this is the main cliff down here. I thought you went, oh, you went like right here and jumped off. Only highway trucks in Yukon? You can do that. Go for it. I'm already done with Yukon. I did it twice now. The big one. Yeah, this right here. And then gap this way. Oh, and you went up this way. Oh, okay, I see. You probably went up through here. You cut across and then came up through this way. Cut through here, probably. Came up to this gap. Got it. Okay. That makes sense. Only highway trucks and NAI? No, I will not be doing that. Again, I play this game for fun. Not to grief myself. What's up, Nate? He's like, just no. Just no. Alright, you think the cat can pull this trailer across this gap? Bet you can. This is like the muddiest spot in this map. Yeah. Bison needs to be working overtime so he can buy himself a computer, and then he can do it. And he can show us all how it's done. Right now, Bison doesn't even have the game. He just wants other people to do his bidding. Oh, yeah, scene. Thank you. Derp, derp. Talk about your past and your memories. That would be actually kind of fun to do. I mean, I kind of do that already when because I'm redoing all of these seasons, right? Like, this is not the first time. So like, oh, no, 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 go forward. I don't want to get a freaking, okay. I don't want to go get a log crane. So tired of forgetting who I'm talking to. That's okay. Alright, let's go. Here's my way down. Right here. Into there. And then into there. Someone who has a laptop that can barely run Snowrunner. I'm assuming you have the game on Steam. If you have the game on Steam already, it costs you absolutely nothing to play it on a Steam Deck, besides for the price of the Steam Deck. And it is nice. And you can also, if you have like a Fire TV, you can Steam link it to your TV and play it like it's a console. Or you can buy a dock as well and just hook it up to your TV and play it like a console. Bert McKinney, what's up, buddy? Welcome in. How was my day? My day was pretty good. It was Monday. It was definitely a Monday. So funny story about my Monday. On a bit earlier. Yeah, I just decided I was done with work for the day. So the snow from this weekend obviously was an adventure. So let's start with talking about that. My snowblower did not start. So I was shoveling snow, and then my neighbor saw me shoveling snow, and he was nice enough to let me borrow his snowblower to finish off the rough part of the driveway at the end. And I ended up doing his, they came and plowed, so I went and borrowed it again and then did his driveway for him. So like, it was nice, you know, that he let me borrow his snowblower, so I did him a favor back. And so yeah, I didn't like completely blow my back out shoveling freaking snow. However, I get to work this morning. They apparently paid some really crappy company to do the snowplow, and they like plowed like half the parking lot, and there was literally zero salt at all on the ground to prevent all of the ice from being ice. And like, it was like treacherous in the parking lot. So like I didn't stay long because I knew that they were gonna have to come back and like do some more snow plowing. So I was like, yeah, I'm getting the heck out of here. So I left early. I have no idea. It's probably like somebody's freaking cousin. But yeah, it was so bad. And like people were just like, we have like this big chat for our site, and people were like making fun of it. No, it wasn't a fact of me getting stuck or not. It was, if I parked, there was a chance that they were going to plow me in, because they definitely would have had to come back to complete the parking lot, because there was just whole sections that weren't plowed, and none of it was freaking salted. So what's up, Timmy? Heard Mr. Plow was a boozer. Well, it could be. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe they were just half in the bag. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it, like non-salted roads, salted roads, like the sun, if it would have been cleared over the weekend, the sun would have like melted the rest of the ice off, and it would have just been pavement, and it would have been fine. But they clearly didn't do it until like early this morning, and it was like just solid freaking skating rink in the parking lot, which is like super dangerous for people walking in with freaking laptops and freaking coffee and random stuff. What's up, Bravo? Sofa King. So yeah, it was and there was like there was some people saying some really funny stuff in the chat this morning. I was laughing pretty hard. I mean, if it doesn't snow a lot, you don't need to salt the roads, really. But, like, for us, because it gets so cold and then it, like, goes wet and then freezing and that kind of thing, and then turns to cold, like, it just turns into freaking ice, and it's really bad. Okay, so, we need... I think we're going to do this farm one first. We got 2 longs from here to there. And I want to try and find... Like, if I can find a way through this. Like, right here, maybe? I tried this way, and this didn't really work. So I ended up going... Actually, kind of the way that I have marked. Now that I'm looking at it, is kind of the way I went. Of course, I gotta do it at night. Truck request videos. Worse by midday, yeah. Oh, I'm very excited to use the 745 for, like, other things. Like, it isn't an infinitely good medium log truck, right? But, like, just being able to use it for high saddle stuff is going to be really nice. I'm excited for it. I am not complaining about that buff one bit. Wholesome log trailer, yep. Yep, there is just a path through here. Okay, that's way easier than the other way. Except for the grabby branches. Don't be grabby branches, please. Nope. Okay. Okay, and then left. Alright, that works. Okay, how do I want to get over to the farm? Do we go down and around? Do we go down the river here? Can you make it down this river? Or is this river just sludge? P16 upgrade logging trailer. We have no idea. We there's a lot of hope. There's a lot of hope that something happened, but the question is, do I go down this way through this and across here? Sorry, hacking along here. I let one through, I think. Or do I go this way and then around? Head it out, Bison. All right, buddy. Goobers. This map would be nice as well, yeah. Rocks and paved roads. I mean, like, just having roads stay, like, the amount of degrading on roads should stay. You can get down this way, but I don't know if I want to do that with long logs. Because it's kind of tilty through here. I almost want to try going through this river. Because that, like, takes me right to where I need to be. I just don't know if it's going to get stuck. Because, I mean, this is all that crap. Trying to get through here is really bad. Like, even just this little section to get across is really slow. But it is, like, downhill. I don't know. I think it's probably a bad idea. And this way is really tippy. I think we are going to just go across the river and go around. I think that's the safer way. And we'll cut through here somewhere, and then we just have to winch our way through this spot pretty much until we get to here and then the farm. Yeah, I just gotta get to the log station is the only thing. I guess we'll take a look at the... There's a path like right by the garage here that you can take down. I just don't know if I'm that bold. Because you kind of gotta go like this way. And I don't remember, maybe go this way like that and then down. That might work. As doing it at night is gonna suck. Path right there. What's that? Hold. I'm cheating. Oh, that's very rocky. Yeah, we're not going that way. Okay. We'll go the way I know works. Yeah, true. Downhill, but... This way for sure works. I just gotta not roll when we get down a little ways. I think I actually want to go left. I go this way. Maybe. Dodge these huge stumps. Where there's a lot of them right here. That works. Does the flow of season 17 seem good? Yes. There's like a couple of like key unlock contracts, and it's mainly just like drive to a bunch of points in one map and then drive to a bunch of points in the other map, and then like I think one that sort of involves a little bit of both maps, maybe like a delivery of some sort. And then it seems to be like the major guts of things are unlocked, and then the rest of it seems to kind of flow from one thing to the next as well. And there's not, from what I can tell, there's not a ton of go to the other map and get cargo type things going on, because there seems to be the cargo you need in the map that it is needed in. So like, it's gonna be better, but the pathing is gonna be harder, which I'm okay with. So yeah, I think besides for like maybe a few things that you're gonna have to go to the other map and get, it's not gonna be anywhere near as bad. But like, again, I feel like that could just be a placebo feeling though too. Like, because we just came from really bad, and now we're going to, like, not as bad. Right. Is it just PTSD from Washington that's making season 17 feel like it's gonna be okay? Maybe. Like, that's the part that I'm kind of concerned about currently, is, like, would it have been the new worst season? So, like, let's say season 16 didn't exist. We just pretend it was like another season 11 or something, right? Like something super easy. And we get to season 17, it's 411 slots of cargo. It's in a ridiculous amount of cargo. It feels worse than Yukon because you're just moving tons of cargo. And people hate it. It's the new hated map, right? So, like, let's just live in a world in that scenario where Season 16 didn't exist in its current state. Season 16 was like another easy map, right? Then would this season coming out be the new worst season? Probably. Because it's still going to be a lot of work. Like, for a 2-map region, it's kind of a lot. Access the soundtrack of Snowrunner. I actually got it from your Discord, neighbor. From that link you left in your Discord. Is where I grabbed all the files. So I don't have the files on my Discord. Am I using just mod trailers? That's it. So this is the Olsom's trailer. Yeah, there was like a GitHub thing that you linked a while back. Can you post links? I think so. Not, I can fix that. Here, whatever. No, you can. That's the easy way to do it. Instead of like going into the whitelist folder. Yeah, that's it. That's right, it was a Google Drive. I thought it was a Git repository, but I was wrong. It was just Google Drive. I went past my turn. I guess we can try and go up the way that we were talking about going up before to see if it works. Is there a path this way? I mean, we're all in cahoots anyhow, right? You know? us Snowrunner elitists, we're all in cahoots. I won't. I just won't talk about it. It's funny though. It makes me laugh. Okay, I think we're gonna grab the one more from up here. Yep, the Fellowship of the Snowrunners. I don't know. I'm gonna try and turn a new leaf and just be nicer. I don't know what it is lately. I like just have this innate ability to just make people freaking outrageously mad. And like, I don't know. I don't think that I'm that mean of a person. I'm kind of blunt, honest, but some people just don't like that, so I'm just gonna be nicer. Hey, what's up, Sergey? What's going, bud? Hypersonic, what's up, buddy? How's your Monday? Be yourself. I don't know, I mean, I guess I could probably be a little nicer, but... Unless you're part of the Insomnia gang, I mean, yeah. Insomnia gang is where it's at, too. Sleep is for the weak. Sleep is for when you're dead. I am gonna turn around before I load this. Except I'm gonna get stuck on this rock first. But we go around these things. Fellowship of the Gaming Wheel. Oh, that's good. Old man sleeping, and dude, naps are freaking king, dude. Like, you go from being like a little kid and just cherishing naps to being like a younger kid to even like a teenage kid and just despising naps and being like, who does those freaking naps? Get out of here. And then you become old and then you're like, man, naps are the best. So like, you just go through this weird cycle in life of like loving naps to hating naps to then again loving naps. That was a weird interaction there. Like, kinda got hung, but not really. There we go. Gotta make sure I'm going the right way here. I wanna head in a general that-a-way direction. The Jadderin certainly sounds like somebody from Lord of the Rings, yeah. What right stick sensitivity you use? I don't... You talking about in settings? Let me get out of these trees and I'll look in the settings. I don't really change any of the sensitivity, to be honest, so whatever the default is, probably. That's a good question, though. I'll look here. Let me get out of these trees. Get situated on this road here, and then we'll take a look. I'm assuming that's in the settings, right? Is that a settings thing? I am using an Xbox controller as well. So, like the red 1S controller, I think. Let me refuel. It does, but I'm going to use those for the two that go up the hill. So the two that go up here, I'm using from the farm. From over here, from this log station. There's a rhyme to me doing it this way. Okay. So, what were we looking at? Settings. Setting. Wrong button. Setting. Is it under controls? I have mouse sensitivity at 1, if that helps. Is there a right stick sensitivity is 1 as well. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't think I changed any of this. But, yeah, I guess I didn't even notice that was a sensitivity option. Good question, though. I have been playing this game for a really long time, and I tend to, like, just tap the right stick, so, like, I don't move as fast, I guess, maybe. Maybe that's what you're noticing. Let me send you the mouse fix for the map. Carhome sent it to me. It's like a whole file that you have to overlay. So if you're comfortable with that, we can send you that link, but, it's like an entire overlay of your game file. And if they do an update, you have to do it again. So it's sort of a pain. Such is the life of a tweaker. That's great. Take this way. I liked this way down before. Oh, you have to do a new fix. So yeah, even if they did enough, yeah, which I mean, I'm assuming there would there be a patch anytime soon? Like, are we gonna get like a bug fix patch maybe? The end of December or something like that? Sometimes they throw those in. Yeah, there's a lot of questionable things. That's why they don't fix it, but I know you can get through that way, but I don't really want to struggle with it. Yeah, no, I'm just wondering if they're gonna do like a tuning hotfix patch, you know? Possible that could be a thing. Nope. As if Saber would do that, yeah. Waiting to see. Yeah, no, they definitely are gonna do that. That's gonna. I feel like that's just gonna be that long. We'll be waiting for that one. You know, it's funny. I was actually on my normal mode save today when I was doing some testing and stuff, and I got out the, I was like, oh, I should just use a Panera for this. They fixed it. And then I like got it out and I remembered that they didn't fix it because that's live. And I was like, oh, and then I flipped the truck and I was like, yep, still the same Panera. Flippy McFlippers. All right, that one. This is the last one for up here. Yeah, I like instantly flipped it too. I was like, oh yeah, they didn't fix it yet. Because I was like, man, this thing feels way different than when I was playing it before. And then I was like, oh, that's right. That's only on PTS. Sad. It luckily rolled on its side to where I could start the engine though. Like it kind of re-rolled back slightly more than 90. I had the rear crane on it, so I just like pushed it up with the rear crane, but wasn't that big of a deal. Oops. Am I gonna have enough fuel to run these logs up there twice? Probably not. I will say though, testing the Panera on PTS with the flatbed trailer and having it actually work was really nice. Okay, so what we're gonna do here, I think, is how do I want to do this? So I think we're gonna go like up the side here, and then we're gonna actually go up to this here and go this way to get up here instead of through this crap. The other way would be if there is a shortcut through here. I don't think so. I mean, we could go back up this way too, but I feel like it'd be easier to just go this way. Okay. Let's get turned around first. Actually, try going this way, since that other path is getting kind of wore out. Hit that left turn into the big washout, yeah. I feel like it's still easier than going the other way though, because there's no good way to get through the back of there. Yeah, I just don't want to fight with that hill. That hill is pretty gnarly. So the less I have to fight with that hill, the better. I'm gonna have to fight with a little bit of it, but if I go this way, we pretty much avoid most of the hill. We are gonna have to bring the fuel truck over. We'll bring the fuel truck to the log station. Yeah, there's a way through the swamp. If you go, I believe it's through the straight part here, and you just have to kind of get through to the back here. You can get through the back side, and then there's actually a path back through the trees here that takes you to a dry spot, and then you can get up the path this way. But it's still like, I think this way is probably easier, all in all. Do I have any tips on Yukon? My tips on Yukon are always do BSP first. And by BSP, I mean Big Salmon Peak. So you got to do that one contract. There's a singular contract that's available to do to like craft a cabin and deliver a cabin. So you want to like you can do like some of the bridge unlocks and stuff in Flooded Foothills, and if you want to do like the scouting, you can. There's a pretty good flow of scouting contracts as well that you can do while you're along the way. So like, yeah, you can do that part of Flooded Foothills and then get to the south, get that cabin contract done, and then once that's done, then all you have to do is whatever, like just go over to Big Salmon Peak, open up the garage, do all your scouting, unlock everything, do the entire region, get all the cargo out of there, and take it all back with you. Anything that's left, take it back, and then you can use it for the mine. Big detour to avoid the swamp, kind of. That doesn't feel comfy. It's kind of doing a weird tilt there. Yep. Yeah, cargo shuffle too. Take yourself a really capable off-roader, 2-slot, 5-slotter, doesn't matter. Go and pick all the cargo out of the woods and just drop it off on the road somewhere. And then use a road shuttle truck with chains and 8-slotter if you want to, or 5-slot, 6-slot, whatever. And just take all the cargo to where it needs to be along the road. That way you don't have, like, your truck that's hunting for cargo in the woods is just hunting. It's only grabbing wood, stuff in the woods, and then you can. But yeah, that makes it so much easier. Plus, if you're playing on hard mode at all, which I don't know if you are, but if you are, all of the free fuel is in, besides for like one thing, I guess. But most of the free fuel is in Big Salmon Peak as well. So that's where you get your initial front loading of fuel, and that fuel can pretty much carry you through all of Big Salmon Peak. And then you'll probably need a little bit of fuel to help you finish Flooded Foothills, but. Yeah, this puts us just below the thing on the hill here. We just have to be careful with this left-hander. Not flip this. Take this at the right angle. Probably do a winch right away. I think that's a solid one. Yeah, it is. Oh, you said it right as I did it. Get the winch ready. Yeah. I think you can, yeah. I just feel like if you come off of this and you're banking to the right versus just going straight down into it, I think I guess you could like go up the trees all the way. just follow this up. Maybe we'll try that for the second set. One of those has got to be solid, not that one. That one? Nope. You gonna hold me long enough to get moving? Okay. This is why I didn't want to do this whole washout section. Because it's just pain getting up here. Oh, that one's gonna break as soon as I get up close to it. Need to not let go. I think you're right. I think if we go up through the trees, we'll try going down that way when we go back. Trying to not break my winch points. Like, that's 100% gonna break as soon as I drive over it. I'm gonna try and not drive over it. How about that? Man. Can I reach this one from here? I can. There we go. All right, one. I gotta do that again. I am gonna bring the fuel truck over. We need the fuel. Okay, so if we go like here, across, and then through this part, like this. Oh yeah. Yeah, that way it'll work. As long as I don't flip right here. Where am I going? I need to... Oh, actually need to turn right here. Yeah, this'll be a winch spot as well. In fact, I think I'm gonna winch right now too, just in case. That is the solid one, okay. Kind of go like that. Ooh, except there's a big stump right there. Maybe not. We'll try that way the next time, though. We'll figure out a way into the woods there. This is the Olsum trailer pack. Should pop up. Yeah, there it is. Streamlabs will tell you. This one's the Olsum's trailer pack. It's just a low saddle, long log trailer. It's kind of heavy. It does, like, balance itself out a little bit in the fact that it makes the truck very heavy, but... Let's do the other side of that. So yeah, this is why I left those two at that log station, because then it's just a much shorter trip back and forth to do. You can do it on one tank of fuel, up and back, instead of going all the way down to the one of the other log stations. Because my other choice would have been go down to here and get logs from here as well. So it was either there or go up here and get logs. So. Let's see. Do we try going down this wash? I feel like it's just risky no matter what. I still kind of want to try and do it once. Because it looks like you can just go down. Fuel's going to be down there. That's where I'm going to meet fuel. Oh, is that deep? Okay, maybe not. Oh, is that a freaking slug? There is winch points. There is winch points in there, but yeah, I think. Yeah, we're already stuck. Blaine, it's deep. It is deep. I just wanted to try it. I was like, you know, I've been kind of like playing with ways that I didn't go before in this map, and it's like made it very fun to just like explore different areas that I didn't go last time. About $500 and you're playing and you're getting bored. Let me ask you this. Do you play normal mode, hard mode? Do you play with DLC trucks, without DLC trucks, with mods, without mods? What's your... Oh, what is this? What is this little road that I've never seen before? What are you? Speaking of new roads. Because I know you play normal and hard. Do you use mods or no? Like mod trucks? Because that was one of the things that really like made me very bored of the game early on, as I played with mod trucks as well. But there is a path right here. Look at this. Alright, I know which way we're taking back. Yeah, like if you use the very strong trucks or mod trucks, that's what made me bored as well. Like I didn't have any challenge anymore. I kind of learned how to play the game and like the places to go, the places to not go. And yeah, taking a break and playing other stuff is never a bad thing either. Like don't underestimate the power of just playing a different game. Like sometimes that's all you need to just refresh. Take a little step away from the game you like playing and play something else. Okay. Fuel. Man, was that a good path? What's up, Ryza? How's it going, buddy? I think we'll just... this is so flippy, though. Go this way. Go the way we've been going. Down through here. And then down to here. Yeah, that would be if you're using co-op is kind of fun, yeah. If you're using any of those like really, really strong like Mr. Buses and I forget what that other name is. The really strong mods, you know what I'm talking about if you use them. Just delete them from your game. Use some more base game trucks. Maybe start a game like this game, like I've been like this series has been really fun for me at least. Only allowing myself to use trucks on hard mode in order of when they released. So like I can't buy a Pinnacle, I can't buy a C500, I can't buy a Mastodon, I can't buy any of those things because they didn't exist in Season 3. You prefer the weaker trucks. You're kind of already on that kick. Yeah, maybe just play something else. I mean, there's tons of other fun games out there, right? Like, I have a whole library of games that I play, and sometimes I do take a little step away and play other games, and it's fun. I think it's healthy to not play just one game, too. Like, if you like playing games, and you like, you're in it for the long haul, do you jump around? Do you like do one map and then kind of play other maps and that kind of thing? Or do you like do one map to completion? I mean, that's like, I'm not saying there's a right way to do it either. Like, some people really enjoy just doing like the main contracts and then moving on to the next map. And like, they really love doing it that way. And like, I was kind of that way too in the beginning, where I would just like go and get trucks and do the main contracts and like kind of skip contests, skip tasks, stuff that you didn't have to do. Because it just wasn't fun, right? Like, it was just easier for me to just kind of gung-ho. So yeah, I mean, like, again, there's no right way to play, but maybe, like, try a different way, you know? Yeah, maybe go for, like, a 100% completion run. Yeah, I don't really find contests fun either, but my need to have that 100% marker is stronger than my hatred for contests. So, so there's that. And like this, I literally just found a path. This is technically my third time through Wisconsin. I've done it once before. And like, I don't ever remember using this path. Three in right now, yeah. I mean, and it's fun. I think it's fun to like do it in order and do it with some of the weaker trucks, because that's when the game was like really a challenge. Now my fear is I'm gonna get done with this, I'm gonna go to Amur, it's gonna be a really difficult challenge, I'm gonna have a ton of fun with it. Am I gonna have fun after that though? Like, new path, we're going down it right now. It's right here. Right through the back of here. There's like a little path that goes through here. Right to here. Like literally the way that I was taking too. Just up to here. This is the path I was taking as well, and then we're gonna try and find a way through the woods here to get up to here. Yeah, I literally never noticed this road before, but I was just like, huh, what is this road right here? What is the most fun region? My favorite is Cola. Because it's literally like the perfect epitome of like contract flow, and like you do one thing that leads you into another thing that does another thing that leads you into another thing that does another thing, and like you can like just take one truck and do like loops around the map and do all of the contests and contracts, and like it's all right there. Like it leaves you right at the next thing. And like the vibe is really good, and like 100% Almany, BC, and Wisconsin. Almany's really fun. I actually did Almany twice already for a newer map. BC is fun too. I'm pretty excited to get back to BC in like season 12. But yeah, I think like after this playthrough, I don't have a lot of faith that I'm gonna like be excited to do it past season 12, even if I get to season 12. So I don't know. Second favorite is probably Yukon. Yukon or Amur, they're probably pretty close. Like I love the contract grind and the difficult terrain and that kind of thing. So yeah, year one is definitely like up there. Just to look, yeah. It is such a nice... Year 3 is fun. Year 3 is fun. I think that, like I said, just all of year 1, though, is, like, just a notch above the rest. Even the cutscenes and, like, the sense of accomplishment when you complete it. Like, it's just really good. What's up, Grim? So, yeah, that takes you out right here. And this is where it leaves you. I just noticed this little path back here when I was cutting through. I was like, wait a minute. What is this? Just got home in the snow. Nice. Middle child that everyone hates. Yeah, year 2 is kind of a... Like, besides for Maine, which is like a banger of a, like, kickoff. Well, I guess not really a kickoff. Year 5, or season 5 was the kickoff. When that was, meh. What do you call your friend who stands in a hole? Bill. There's a lot of good ones. From the E037, nice. I really wanted to buy one of those in this save. I still might. It's just so gosh darn expensive. And like, I'm definitely not broke. I have a lot of money currently. We're gonna be sitting pretty good after we buy the trucks that I'm gonna buy for the next region and transferring pretty much everything over. Because like I said, I'm probably going to transfer most of the fleet over. Wisconsin and Glades. Yeah, Wisconsin does have like a lot of good routes like this. There's a ton of shortcuts that it makes it really fun. Glades is also pretty fun. Like I didn't really... I know a lot of people hated Glades. I was not one of them. I actually liked Glades. A little weird, like the grassy terrain, like if you go too fast through it, like just like machine gun destroys your truck. And like it's really kind of unpredictable when that can happen, so it's like you got to be super careful. Even though it's not a hard region, you can like completely annihilate your truck. Okay, can we sneak up through here without flipping this? I don't know. Or do we go this way and then make a left? I think we go this way and make a left. Feel more comfortable doing this instead of trying to fish through those. Of course, it's nighttime. I need something to yank my nose over. Yeah, it's like these little like nothing bushes, and they'll just like if you're going too fast through like the grassy areas, you'll just all of a sudden it'll just be like bang 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 bang, and like you'll just have a no suspension and a fuel tank missing, and like you're like, what just happened? I don't even know what happened. This is kind of scary feeling. Okay, we want a winch. I would like a winch. And a solid, yeah. I just want it as a safety winch. until I get jackknife. There we go. Don't roll. I felt you rolling a little bit. Okay. Is it 2 left? Yeah, 2 left. So this one and then the big one, the 4 long logs, which we're gonna get 2 from here and 2 from up there. So that's the plan for that one. And then this one, we're going to probably just get 2 from here when we go down there to do it. Oh no, we need the 2 from here. It's got to be 2 from here. Because these 2 are going to the other map for the... There's a contract... No, a mission task over there. Okay. So let's make our way back out of here. We got to get down to here, basically. Trying to think what the best way to get up to here is. This one is the sucky one. To get up to this one. I guess that's the way. Okay, get turned around. Uh-oh. Stump. We got around it. What is that? 5, 7 more long logs, and then we have the 16 whatever delivery. Cellulose. What's up, Bells? How's it going, buddy? Yep, and then once we do the 16 cellulose, the final contract unlocks, and all of the cargo is just sitting there on the ground for it, so I just have to pick it up, load it up, deliver it, and then we're done. And then that should be the final cutscene, too, which is the train taking off. Yeah, we should definitely be done tonight. I think we can definitely get 7 long logs done. 7 long logs. I think we're gonna try and do... Can we do 12 and 4? Probably. Make the weight more realistic. So I mean, if you want to do, we were just talking about probably the most log heavy region in the game, which is Amur, and in particular Cherno. There's like 22 sets of logs you have to deal in that map alone. Very log heavy. Yes. Here, we'll bust out the spreadsheet again. Okay, so here's let me check off some stuff here. We did that one. We did not the weather station. We did the farm. Oh, yeah, we did do the weather station, didn't we? No, we need to do that one yet. We did this one. So yeah. Long logs. Yep, that one. Okay, so that's it for this one. And then if I go back to Amur here, there is a total of 9 shorts, 21 mediums, and 7 longs in that region. Not to mention you do need to craft some with logs for planks as well. And then, but if you look at Cherno, which is this column right here, just Cherno alone is 6 shorts, 16 of those mediums, and 6 of the longs. So that's what, 28 actually total sets of logs plus crafting. So it's all in this map pretty much. Some of the hardest logging too. In my opinion, it's definitely some of the hardest logging like the 3, where is it? There's 3 medium you need for a bridge. Why is that not on here? Is it 3 short? Where's that bridge? There's a bridge in Cosmo. Ooh, am I missing a freaking contract? Oh, there it is. It's right in front of my face. This one, log crossing. I was looking at the wrong column. That pit, when you come right through the gateway, yeah, that, and you have to get them from a really bad spot. You have to get them from Urska all the way up here at this log station, and you either need to take it through this crap and down, and then come up here and then go through the gateway, which is all the way over here, or go through all of this crap this way, or this crap this way, and then get it down to the gateway, because that's your only source of mediums. That's true, there is trailers in the swamp. Yeah, I forgot about that. You can grab those trailers. I think there's only like 1 though. There's this one, which has got mediums. It's just 1 log trailer. Hold on. Oh, here. Log trailer. Log trailer. But there's only 2. You still need to bring 1. And plus, you'd have to get through this crossing as well to get to them. Not to mention get through this, to get through this, to get through all this shit. Like, this is all really bad in here, too. And then same thing, getting down to here is, like, kind of a pain. Well, if you're not going to fix this, at least. So, yeah, I mean, you definitely, like... It's going to be a big pain to get 3 logs to here. So, yeah, that one's probably one of the worst, in my opinion, in the game. Not to mention, in Urska... You need to deliver a single set of longs up here, and you think, oh, it's right here. But just getting a long trailer up to here is such a pain. You need to do 2 mediums and longs, so you need 2 log trucks up here to do this. And it's just such a pain. Where's the other logging, too? There's other logging somewhere. 2 mediums, 1 log, and then there's... Oh, there's 3 shorts in Cosmo, too. Where's the short logs? 3 shorts. Oh, that's right. You need to choose where you get your 3 shorts from. Build additional farmhouses in Cosmo. That one's also a slog. It's one of these ones. This one right here. You just have to deliver them to this farm here, and you think, oh, that's pretty easy. But you either have the choice of going back to Urska and going all the way up to that to get your 3 shorts, or going all the way down and across and through here to Cherno, then to the log station in Cherno to get your shorts. And this is that warehouse I was talking about that I picked up slabs from, by the way. When we were talking about slabs, I grabbed 3 slabs from this ice path warehouse and took them to Cherno. And then you also grab your 2 large pipes from here. I went across the river here. I was bold. I went across the river. Here. You go across the river here. So yeah, there's some rough logging in that region. I'm very excited to do that too, so. Yeah, the West Camp is one of the scarier log deliveries. Oh, yeah, seen. That's why I put that little thing on the bottom, too, so you guys can see that I'm being stupid. They didn't make the map the way they did. I mean, I guess they did do, like, the whole, like, restore the lumber area, which is sort of unique and cool in its own way. I think the main restoration is, like, where you have to restore the garage and then restore the plank production, which is what gets you your Taiga B. Time to be productive? Nice. Do it. Okay, let's grab the other contract. Go do that one first. Yeah, that's all there is in Mud Runner is logging. That's it. Logging and base points. I'm honestly, like, happy with what they did with Snowrunner and, like, how it plays, and yeah, it's arcadey in a way, but it's not really like a simulator. But, like, I don't know, I like the advancement that happened from, you know, Mud Runner to Snowrunner, essentially, right? And then obviously some of the advancements that they put in over time makes it a fun game. And I mean, I still am an enjoyer of, like, expeditions as well. Roadcraft, it started off really fun. I think it was just because of the multiplayer, maybe, but it was a good time. I definitely had a good time with that. But yeah, I think it's one of those things that its fun kind of wore off, which is unfortunate. I still think Expeditions is, like, a really fun game, though. It's just really disappointing that it just didn't catch on. What is Expeditions like? Expeditions is, let me see if I can word this correctly. So it's more Mud Runner-y physics, because it's like everything feels a little heavier and is a little slower, a little more deliberate movement. The terrain is definitely quite different. It's not so much about finding your way through the slogs of mud, but kind of like, I guess, finding the right path to get you up a hill or around an obstacle, And it is more about exploring. It's more like the scouting game. You kind of, the only thing that's kind of annoying is, like, you pick 4 vehicles to start your expedition with. You're stuck with those 4 vehicles. You do have a garage, but, like, you don't go back to the garage, right? You have to, like, start the expedition over again. So you pick your 4 trucks. You equip them the way you want, and you don't get to re-equip them partway through, which is mildly annoying. Fuel is a little bit different. Like, you do need to refuel, but it's usually, like, airdrops that you find, or from your base with, like, a drone. The technology is a little bit different. There's some, like, tools and stuff that you just wouldn't have in Snowrunner because it just doesn't make sense. It does do mission planning. Yeah, you definitely do have to, like, plan out your mission. Know what your objective is for that run. Whether it be, like, a contract, a contest, you know, or not, a task or something. Something that requires you have specialists as well, where you can, like, amplify certain aspects of the game. And, like, if you pick the wrong specialist, you just can't do some of the contracts and stuff. Like, I like it. I do like the specialist. I just wish... That's the one thing I would ask for, would be the ability to change specialist while you're out. Like, send one away and then change to one so I can do a different contract. Because, I mean, there's definitely points where I'm, like, not out of fuel yet. And, like, I could do something else on that run, but, like, you just can't because you're locked behind needing a specific specialist or more parts and stuff like that. Like, just annoying. Right, or right, like the ability to reconfigure a truck. Maybe not change your truck, but, like, maybe to reconfigure a truck, you know? Like, go from a seismic module to, like, a flatbed or something. Would, like, make it really good, right? Like, I mean, it's already, like, a good game in my eyes, but, like, I think it would just be that much better if it had those couple of things. Mudrunner is on sale quite frequently, if I remember correct. Well, I guess we'll throw some fuel back in this trailer. Not all of it, half of it. We're gonna use that trailer for the, we'll do 12. See if this thing can do 12. Yeah, it's just like Snowrunner. It's on sale a lot. Wow, 80%? That's crazy. On Steam? That's usually where I would see it, yeah. Yeah, on Steam. So yeah, there you go. Pick it up now. Oh, on Xbox? Yeah. Xbox doesn't like to put stuff on sale. I don't know why. They put it in their Game Pass. Which I have seen that before. I've seen like Snowrunner even in their Game Pass. Suddenly got the urge to play Mud Runner again. Do it. Send it. Ay, ay, ay. Yes, it's a very small game. No, not the last contract. We have one more here. And we gotta take our 16 stuff over, and then we got 2 more long logs for the other map as well. For that, there's a task to like deliver 2 long logs to the farm or whatever. Train is done. I just have to load the train basically. So yeah, the 16 cellulose, and then that final contract, which is the train departure one. Alright, let's see if I can get turned around here. Up this way? Ooh, dang it. I wasn't paying attention. Just fix this darn thing, yeah. High saddle and a 6 slot. That's crazy. Did you make 3 trips, or did you just make you stack it super high and deal with it? Three trips. I'm gonna try and do 1 trip for 12. We'll see if that's successful or not, but I do have a trailer that's slightly cheaty that I don't think I'm gonna buy again. In fact, I'm probably gonna just remove the pack trailer add-on. It seems to like bind cargo. guess we could take the... We do have the other trailer, and I have the other truck, too. And grab the Step 310 and just reconfigure it to low saddle quick. Grab the other trailer, make it a little easier. Then we could do 6, 6, and 2 each. 2 additional each, or even 4 additional on the one, and 0 additional on the other. Maybe we'll do it that way. Heavy on the quotes. Fair. Alright, I'm gonna do that trip once more, and then 2 times this way. I don't think that there's a way through those. There probably is a way through those trees, but it'll take me longer to find it than it will be to just winch my way up this hill. Because, yeah, it's just such a cursed path up there. Hold on. I think I see maybe a little shortcut. We can climb this hill without issues. Just go like that. Skip the big part of the mud. Makes going up easier. We can come back down through it, but try to use the B16 a lot. Yeah, I like the B16 too. B16 would probably do the logging fine here, to be honest. A couple of spots you'll have to winch through, but yeah, I don't want to do that again with logs. It worked for going up. That's all that was really the important part. What percent am I at? Almost done. We'll get done today. It's 91. We have this one more single long log to deliver. The 2 long logs for the other map. So basically, was that 3, 4, 5, 6 more long logs left? And then 16 cellulose, and then the final contract for the train departure. And that's it. I'm gonna take a quick moment after this delivery though. Be back in a moment. My water is empty, and I'm thirsty. All right, Dennis. Thanks for popping in, sir. We will see you again soon, I'm sure. Okay, sorry about that. Wife was letting me know she was headed out and that food is on the counter. I'm gonna go and ground some food as well. Oh, I need to go that way. We need to go back this way. The other 2 long logs are over here. Okay, good enough right there. I will be back in just a few minutes. Man, I love Chinese food. Wife got some Chinese food from our place that we like. Got me some sesame chicken. Mata, sorry, I was in the middle of answering your question and then I got sidetracked by food. Tips for new hard mode player. Currently going after the White Western Star. Clear the road, I'm assuming, to the P16. Just keep at it. In Michigan, the best tip I can give anybody: don't waste money on stuff you don't need. So if you don't need a winch for that truck, or if you don't need a crane for that truck, don't buy a second one when you could transfer it from the one that has the crane, or that has the winch, or that has the tires, you know, that kind of thing. Like, kind of make one truck your focus for upgrades, because you're going to need all the money you can to do logging if you're in the market to 100% the region, which most people that do hard mode are. So that's what I would say, is just try and not waste money, right? Don't recover, don't buy fuel, especially in Michigan. Don't buy unnecessary upgrades. Don't buy bumpers. Don't buy headlights. Because all the cosmetic stuff is just a waste of money. Amur is up next. After we're done with this one. Man, that's good. I'm probably gonna pick at this a little bit while we do our last couple of logs here. I got some sesame chicken and some crab rangoon. Yum yum. White Western Star can do long log. C70 honestly was like my hero. My first hard mode playthrough, I can't tell you how many times my two-wheel drive C70 rescued my other trucks. JJ's looking dash. Another member of the Cabal, JJ. Go check his channel out. The Fellowship of the Snowrunners. You missed the cutscene? I didn't do the cutscene yet. We're not done yet. There's no cutscene yet. I'm eating some delicious Chinese food. So, but I didn't want to leave you guys waiting that long, so I'm just yapping. We're talking about hard mode. Nope. I'm having a good time just kind of yapping today. Looking at maps. Talking about stuff. Man, is that good. Is that it? That it for the chicken? I think that's it for the chicken. All right. Somebody stole my Microsoft Office and they're going to pay. You have my word. That's a good one. feel like slots always has the worst chance. I know it does have the worst chance for winning. The cola music is so good, yeah. Okay. We're hung on a grabby branch. Set me free, grabby branch. Holy. There we go. Does the C70 get all-wheel drive? So the dip lock is in the very northwestern part of Island Lake. And the all-wheel drive is in, I want to say, the eastern part, sort of where the Cat 745C is in Alaska. So it's in a different region. Am I using the grad? Yes, I am. Yes, sir. I know. I can't believe the general consensus was to pick this too out of the trucks that I was available to buy. I very much thought people were going to stick me with the Azov 5. That was one of the choices I gave people going into this map. I was like, I can buy one of these 3 trucks. And this was the one that I wanted to pick, but I was like, I'll let the crowd decide. And yeah, you guys gave me a freaking bone on this one. Not in hard mode. Don't ever go to another map unless you're done with the map before it. Or if you're like completely done with scouting, you could send a scout over and go get upgrades if you really wanted to, but I usually recommend to just do it in order. You don't actually need the all-wheel drive in Michigan, you just gotta try and stay out of the mud. Yeah, I mean, the C70 is, like, okay. Like, you don't need it to complete stuff, but it's definitely not the worst truck. It is better than the TransTire that you get there. But yeah, GMC Fleet Star, White Western Star, it's a good trio. I use the T70 as a fuel truck. I mean, it's $3,500, but you don't want to bring it back because then you pay $3,500 to bring it back as well. So yeah, the big thing is like wait until you're done, right? Like before you send anything over, you make sure you are 100% done with that truck and you're not going to need it in that region anymore, which is never always true because you could flip something and then you need a truck to recover it. And that might be your only truck that you have in range to pick it up, you know? Yeah, usually I would say wait until you're done with the region to send stuff over. And like I said, just make it into a fuel truck. Put a fuel tank on it and go and absorb some of the free fuel into the fuel tank and then, you know, have it go be a truck that just distributes fuel and possibly rescues a truck here and there. About the crocodile. Can I only get it later in game? Do you mean you bought the crocodile DLC, or did you buy the crocodile like truck in the store? Also, you said you're playing normal or hard mode? You're playing hard mode. So the crocodile is a Russian truck, so you need to be in a Russian region to buy it if you're playing in hard mode. So you would need to, again, go to another map, like Tamir, for example, that is a Russian region, buy the truck there, and then store it, and then pay the transfer fee to transfer it to Michigan. And you definitely don't need the crocodile in Michigan either. I mean, would it help? But sure. But you don't get the DLC trucks aren't free in hard mode. You have to pay for those trucks. I am not coming up the same way that I was before. Okay, this works. What's up, Retro? How's it going, bud? Yeah, they changed that. When did they change that? Season 15, I think. They changed it on normal. It used to be that way on normal too, where you'd have to travel to another map to buy a Russian truck from a one of the Russian regions or whatever, European regions, I guess. But they changed that. I want to say in season 15, maybe it was 14. That normal mode. If you play in normal, you don't have to do that. You can just buy it anywhere. All right, that contract done. Get fueled. This way. Actually, no. We want to go this way. I just wonder if I shouldn't take the shortcut down. Meh. We'll just go this way. Easier. We are not going to get logs from that one. Drive past that. I'm going to go up here. We're going to get logs from here. And then we'll drive back out and get over to here. My pack logs fell out of the rear log bunk on the final hill. Ooh. Crashed out. Yeah. That'll happen. Speaking of crashing out, you crash out on one of these crab rangoons. I had that happen to me in Maine. It was freaking wild. I was using the Dan too. It was a super sketchy route. And they knocked off, like, I don't know, maybe a third of the way. And I literally drugged the long logs all the way to the destination and delivered them that way. Somehow they stayed on. That's on the channel. If you look in the whatever playlist for Hard Mode Backwards, it's in there for Maine. That was a fun one. That one almost it was like so close to being bad, but it survived the whole trip. I was like, this is insane. Yeah, that was back when I was doing in Maine. I was still doing recorded stuff. So it was all my recorded series, like my episode series. Hour-long episodes. And it was whatever the logging episode was, and I was using the Dan, and I remember the thing just fell out, like it just popped out right away, and I was like, oh no. Yeah, it's multiple episodes though. Like some of the seasons were like 30 episodes long. Like I remember the first season was season 12, and I think it was like 32 episodes or something. Because it was such a long season. Yeah, you're watching the stream recordings. Back when I first started the series, I did not stream. I just did it as a recording. I was just talking to myself pretty much. Yeah, towards the end, I switched to streaming. I want to say... Let me think. I did season 7 streaming for some reason. I don't know why. And then I think season 6 I went back to recordings. And then yeah, I definitely did recordings in season 6 because I have a lot of funny clips from that. And then I have a short called The Flips of Maine, and it was like the first like 3 episodes. I flipped like 12 times or something. And then what was the other one? And then I did... The only thing weird about the recorded series is know that I had to remove a bunch of music from it, so there might be some weird spot that you just don't hear anything. Because I got hit with like a copyright strike for a bunch of free music I was using, and I like had to delete all the music, so... If there's like blank spots either in the very beginning or very end, know that that's what that's from. Kind of annoying, but... That happens. I have lots of lurkers. I like people that just like hang out. And that's okay. I'm gonna eat another one of these crab rangoons. Try and not. Oop, nope. I hit the wrong button. That's okay. That works. Yummy. Okay. Turn that dip block off this time. There's all the lurkers. Feel like I can make my dinner. I have no idea what to make. Go get some Chinese food. You too can have some delicious sesame chicken and crab rangoons. Some hamburgers. That'd be good. Corhone, I never lurk. We're addicted to hibachi. Ooh. Hibachi is really good. I'm not necessarily the hugest fan of going to get hibachi when they're like trying to like squirt stuff in your mouth and throw you the piece of shrimp and stuff from like a mile away, and they're like, hey, and like you're supposed to like get into it and stuff. I'm not fully into that. kind of an introvert, actually. I don't really like that much attention, but Bowl of cereal, dude. Bowl of cereal any time of the day. Doesn't matter. I'll eat a bowl of cereal at like midnight or like, you know, 4 or 5 a.m. when I wake up, or like 6 o'clock at night. I'm gonna be like, I'm kind of hungry. I'm gonna eat a bowl of cereal. My wife thinks I'm weird for doing it too. She's like, you're so weird. You just eat a random bowl of like Cheerios. I'm like, yeah, and dude, eggs are 24/7 peak. You want to just like have like some just like whip up a couple of eggs, some toast. Always the best. Eggs can be had for any meal of the day. Asked a girl on a date of cereal and PlayStation before? That's awesome. A good one. I can't go to the death freeway. Hit it out, Graham. All right, buddy. Can't do it. So toss of some chef across the room in front of some folks. See, like, the other thing too is like they're like drawing stuff with the egg and like doing like flipping food all over the place, and it's like, bro, stop playing with my food. I want it on my plate. Like, you're just making me hungry now by throwing it all over the place. No, it is fun. Actually, I think my wife dislikes it more than I do. She would rather just like get hibachi than go and sit down for hibachi. Fuel is left in this thing. Not a lot. I think it's pretty low. Yeah, we got enough. This'll last. Almost blew up my diff again. So I think we're gonna move that truck back to the log station, then we got to do the 2 longs to the other map. Drink that pink sauce straight up, dude. The frickin' yum yum sauce, dude. Yum yum. Gotta get some yum yum sauce with here. Am I playing in leaders for seismic? Yes. Yeah, I think it's... I definitely, like... It took me a while to get used to it because I played for so many hours in gallons. But, like, I feel like the liters for the fuel tanks as well, like the 900 liters in a scout fuel carrier and, like, 2,000 in a... or 1,800 in a, you know, carrier and that kind of thing. Like, it just is easier when you're doing math. And you know me, I like my math. I don't think this is the way. Oh, that's the way. Right there. Maybe that is the way. We just got to be very careful coming back out of here. Oh, there, controller. You could show us on a graph. Yeah, exactly. The other thing I don't like is turning in fuel trailers and not having enough, even though the number says it's enough. So like 53 gallons, for example, you gotta have, you know, if it's a 537 gallon fuel tank, you need to have 54, right? Well, sometimes if you have 54, it like drops down and it's not enough. So you really just have to have 55. Whereas liters, as long as you're 1 liter over, you're fine. So I feel like I can use up more of the free fuel when I do fuel turn-ins. Oops. Good thing there's more of those. Good thing there's more of those than I need. I don't really want to go that way, but this is the way to go out where I need to be. And then it's basically straight up from here. I'm already regretting this decision. I should have went the other way. This is going to be a pain to get the right winch point. Is that the right one? No, I see why you don't use the forklift. It's really annoying to use. Yeah, it's really bad. It's just bad. Like, you can say, oh, you just need to practice with it more, or like you should use it because of realism. Yep, that's cool for your game. Just not for me. Rage baiting me, yeah. Like I said, it makes a good scout. The truck itself is like very nimble, very capable, like actually pretty fun to drive around. Like, just don't go in deep water and don't plan on winching any, you know, don't plan on towing anything. You just have to winch it. Yep, it does make a decent scout. Yep, it's a cool concept if it would have worked. Like if they would have like made it so like you could like pack cargo to the end of the forks or something. You know, and then like then you could like lift it up and then like unpack it, so to speak, like strap it to the forks and then strap it. I don't know. I mean, obviously that's not how it is in real life, but I think it would have made it better if you could have just like, if it would have just like notched in and just like been like click, you know, like, okay, you're attached. Okay. I'm just not gonna go that way, I guess. can pack to the forks? I didn't think so. Maybe you can. I don't know. It's just how little I want to use it. Yeah, I kept one of them just in case I want to use it as a scout, but they do sell for quite a bit, so they are worth selling. Okay. That's it for logging here. We got 2 more long logs to go to the other map. Get this turned. Nope. Where did I come in? Did I literally like just fish through the maze of... I did. I like barely made it through the frickin' stumps there. Didn't even know it either, because it was dark. Hey, what's up, Barry? How's it going, bud? Aw, last one. Knocking shit over? Good. Knocked my coffee cup over from this morning. Thankfully, it was empty. Fix that. Okay. So yeah, we got to do 2 more logs, which we're gonna get from this one. I'm gonna grab that fuel truck and bring it this way as well. Probably separately. College for forestry, really? That's kind of neat. It's a cool job, dangerous job, but cool job. Can't be afraid of heights. Uh-oh. Are you afraid of heights? You're gonna have to climb some really tall trees. You'll end up working for the power company? Yeah, probably. Ooh, what's up, buddy? Tumbled into the chat. Should be like just enough fuel. Do we have? No. Watch B-16s hauling and you're like, I can do that, yeah. Anyone else love the B? I like the B. I still think I like the Taiga, the OG Taiga more, but mainly because it can have duals. But yeah, I mean, as a 2-slot hauler, or like seismic module truck, light load truck, the B is freaking fantastic. Oops. Playing region maps in order? Yeah, this save is 100% in order chronologically. No DLC that didn't exist back then. That's basically the main rules. I have a couple of mod trailers, and that's it. So like this trailer, for example, is Olsom's long log low saddle. Heavy bugger. This thing is really heavy. Yep, Lake Cove is like so good. Just such a good map. Alright. Grab long logs. Let's shut this off. Grab the GMC. Turn around. Through here. Yeah, I saw you were playing Farm Sim. I was like, man. Didn't realize it's semester break already, really? I guess it is like winter. Crazy. I feel like that's early though, isn't it? Because like school starts... You're not halfway through at this point. Even if your school only goes to like March. I'm sorry, May, usually. Just selling logs, yeah. Remember doing silage? I mean, I guess that's still a good way to make money, but yeah, like in the earlier farm sim games, it was just do silage. Okay. Grab the grad, and then let's make a way out of here to the gateway. No, you cannot sell trailers on hard mode, unfortunately. It's a kind of a bummer. That's why I always complain about the long log trailer, particularly, because it's so darn expensive. That's why I switched to using this one in the save. This trailer is a little cheaper, so it's a bit of a money save. Is really the only thing the mod gets me. It's still just as hard to haul long logs around with this trailer, but. But yeah, I mean, you buy a $14,000 trailer to literally throw it away when you're done with it. So any trailers you buy is like just a throwaway investment in the region. Which is why in Michigan, logging is technically a net loss. You lose money doing logging if you buy the crane. Even if you don't buy the crane, if you auto load logs, you will lose money. No logging till later. I mean, you're gonna need, if you do it without any mods, you need 14,100 for the long log trailer, and then you need another like 6,000 or 7,000 for the long log front on whatever truck you equip it on. So that's like 21,000. And then you'll need a medium log carrier at minimum for like the White Western Star or something like that, right? To put a single load of mediums in, which is another like 6 or 7 grand. And so we're up to what, 27,000, let's say. And then if you want, which I recommend, you should probably use like a log crane truck of some sort, something to equip the log crane to load and also overstack some of your logs, which you can use the blue low saddle 5-slot trailer to load excess long logs in, and you can use the red tow behind 2-slot trailer to load your excess mediums in, and then you just unload them into the 2 log trucks. And but that's another $7,900 for that crane. So, and you got to have 3 trucks involved, which means you got to have fuel around for them, which there's tons of fuel in Wisconsin. So yeah, I mean, if you do it out natural, you're talking 28, let's say, yeah, about 36,000 just in equipment. So that's not obviously if you auto load any of those logs either. So yeah, it gets expensive real fast. The only bad part. But if you do use trailers, you can use this trailer, which is like 6,000 or something like that, and then just a low saddle truck. But then you still need a crane truck, so it saves you maybe 15,000 off of that. What monitor do I have? It's a off-brand 34-inch ultra-wide, 3440 by 1440. Nope, you can't sell any trailer. Yep, there is no selling, it's just destroying. That's it. Oh, right, but I mean, if you're talking 36K, there's 36K in missions? Probably slightly more than that. But you're not going to pay off the crane. Like, there's not enough logs to pay off the crane, but you should probably still buy it and use it, because it'll eventually pay itself off. Yeah, like if you tip a set of logs, you're gonna need a crane anyhow to pick it up, so it is useful to just buy a crane right away and put it on something. The only thing is the trucks in Michigan kind of suck for using that really tall crane. They all kind of get tippy when you lift that crane real high up in the air. Anything that can use it, at least. But you make do with what you got. I did use, I believe, the Fleet Star to do it on mine, and it was a little sketchy, but it works. Just you got to be careful with it. Not roll your crane truck over either. Especially with the long logs. Long logs are heavy. All right, one more long log. Then we can delete this trailer. Just ran out of fuel at the South Camp in Cola. I mean, you can always bring a fuel truck to it. You can use the GMC. I use the GMC actually for mediums because I was using the White Western Star for longs with the low saddle. You can also use, this is sketchy, but you can use the Kodiak if it's not in use for something else. I don't think there's anything you have that can do crane and low saddle to like be able to overload, because if you could put a low saddle on it, you could put one of the blue trailers on it and then self overload your long logs into the blue trailer. But yeah, if you're gonna buy the expensive trailer, just use the P16 because it's the best truck for it. You don't have to bring your, yeah, exactly. Like, it is sort of a wash, but like if I was bringing my trucks back to the garage, I may as well bring trailers with it, you know? But no. You just go, delete, delete. I'm done with you. All right, one more trip like that. Then we'll bring this guy back, I think. We can try and make it with the other two trucks. We'll give it a shot. Little hoorah-rah for the P512, the region-specific truck. Does the off-road tires help the trailer? I don't really know. I feel like it can still like slide around on road surfaces. I think it just looks cooler. Like, I don't know. I feel like the suspension more than anything helps it more than the tires do. Like the suspension on these trailers definitely like move more independently than like the blue trailer or even like the existing log trailer does. I am not going the right way. We need to turn around. Yeah, it is a single, so it's not a double like the other trailer, but and they still do weird stuff like that, where they like hop funny over rocks, and I mean, I don't think it's that much of an improvement, but I think it's more of just a visual looks improvement. Russian highway truck? I mean, we could use one, yeah. I'm on board with this. It just needs to not be another Padera. That thing is going to be so freaking strong once the update comes out for 17, season 17. And it's still ranked as heavy duty, which is ridiculous. Like, that thing definitely doesn't belong in heavy duty. Forces you to climb a waterfall. Does it? No, I don't think so. I know there's the Yukon does that in the first map in Flooded Foothills. There's like a icy, like water flow that you can go up. I mean, this is like a flowing river, sort of. I mean, technically the Padera is the Russian heavy duty. The first one, too. The Mercer should have been the first one. The non-US Mercer should have been the first heavy duty, but they changed that one to freaking off-road at the last minute. Like, oh, we gotta put mud tires on it, so we're gonna make it off-road. Like, the Padera's got mud tires. Got the special coated mud tires. European. I mean, it's a non-American truck, right? There's the American trucks, and then there's the non-American trucks now. Pretty much how it works. Trucks you can buy in U.S. regions, and then trucks that you can't buy in U.S. regions. Yeah, but it also has the blue. Well, it actually doesn't have it has the Bandit crane, but I mean, the Mercer also has a yellow crane, and it's a non-US truck. Ooh, that thing sunk into the mud. Look at that. Look at how deep it went. Ah, shit. No! Okay, we're alt F4ing that. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm not. No, 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 no. I hit the wrong button. That would involve me having to especially go get a log crane. They're not available in Eurasia, though. So, like Scandinavia, you mean, and Glades? Yeah, there's that weird couple of maps that like aren't either truck region, and they don't make any sense. I don't really understand. I mean, I guess I do understand it, but New Voron, does it have a yellow crane? I can have a yellow rear or a blue front. Buy Padera in Michigan for some reason? Really? Well, if you're on normal, you can. If you're not on normal, then you can't. The region-specific buy is only for hard mode. Thank goodness. Thank goodness that saved. Really? Hmm. Meh. Game have bugs? Never. Okay, let's make sure we load to the trailer. Okay. The ice Doritos? No, that's game design. That's mechanics. That's not bugs. Bugs are like when you're on the map and you haven't fixed it and you move your mouse and it goes really fast. Like I have it fixed on this save, but if they do an update, it's going to be not fixed again. And bugs are like when you roll over a sign and your car all of a sudden stops moving and then it yeets into the sky and destroys every single piece of everything on the truck. Or cargo that like you come back to that you had set on the ground and all of a sudden it just flies into the sky and you're like, huh. Right, axles get buried in the ground. Axles just falling through the hard pavement in like season 12 at the what is that? The ferry ramp going up and down. Also in Austria too, it does that same thing. Where there's that slight ramp up, your axle can just all of a sudden get buried in the ground into the cement, and then it just, you can't move the truck. Unrecoverable traveler, it landed in a heavy forest that no truck can get to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You have some good bug videos? Yeah, I've seen a couple of your bug videos. There's some good ones. I know, you know, I wonder if they fixed the W990 bug that I reported that one time too. That was such a weird one. If you put a windshield sticker on a W990, the yellow crane does not deploy. It gets stuck. You have to take the windshield sticker off. It is a W990 specific thing too. Lodestar axle gets shoved under the bridge in Alaska. Yeah, yep. Yeah, and of course all the slew of multiplayer bugs. Too many to list. Hello, Rock. I guess I don't get to pass. Gandalf, none shall pass. Same route. This way. Last long log of the region. No flips. I don't know if we're gonna... There's a rare chance that we'll flip where we're going. This route down here is a little flippy. Like right there. And there's a couple of little places that I'm more concerned about losing cargo than I am flipping. But I am gonna overload both trucks. We're gonna try and make it in essentially a single trip with 2 trucks. No, there's technically 2 more contracts left. I gotta do the 16 cellulose, and then I gotta turn in the stuff at the end. So it might actually be an early night. We'll probably do some cleanup. You get to see some cleanup. See some of my prep work. Cleanup work. Ooh, no, 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 no. Hey, got it. That was close. I was going too fast. You almost did jinx it. Got a little squirrely there. Yeah, I was going a little fast down that hill. Probably shouldn't have just been wide open throttling. Yep, I need to buy the CT here. So yeah, when we're done, we'll buy that, equip it, transfer it over. Probably rebuy our Chevy, because I think we did sell it. But we'll buy that. Send that over. We'll send over some fuel. I have to figure out what I definitely am going to use the 5600. The last time I used the Cat as a fuel truck, but I'm definitely not going to use it as a fuel truck this time. Yeah, I'll probably go to Alaska. We'll probably just buy some fuel too. I might consolidate and then buy some fuel, or we'll just send stuff over to Alaska, get filled up. Which is a double transfer, so it kind of sucks, but that's okay. Okay, back over here. Onto the cellulose. Yeah, I think we can get away with this. Might be headed to lurk for a bit. All right, buddy. Yeah, like math-wise, it might be. The problem is the $2 a gallon gas station here is such a pain in the butt trip to make. Even though the $4 a liter fuel is probably a wash. Buy the CT in Alaska and bring fuel with it. That is not a terrible idea. If I have a spare fuel tank, maybe that's what we'll do. Then we'll just swap it into something that's empty. And then reconfigure it in the garage. That is not a terrible idea. Save a transfer fee. Football time? Alright, do it. That was weird. Yeah, I think we're going to consolidate fuel into this guy, and then we can just take him to the garage. And then we'll take one of something. We have 3 fuel trucks here. 3 other fuel trucks. Try and fill it up as much as possible, and then probably top it off at the gas station here. And then we'll just leave the other two empty, and we'll use one of them to take the gas from the CT. Oh shit, I need to, let's just auto-load this. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And these will manual load. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna start it today, because it's not gonna have like the right name or thumbnail or tags or anything. But we'll get stuff over there. We got a bunch of cleanup to do yet still. I gotta get trucks back to the garage and stuff. You can see that process. I'm gonna have to reach. Nope. Oh, you're stuck in there. At least I know they won't go anywhere. You lose fuel if you uninstall the add-on. Yeah, I know, but I can transfer the truck, take it out of the garage, swap the fuel to an empty fuel truck, and then go take the add-on off. %in glades already, man. You hustle. No distractions. Just playing the game. I love it. I love your motivation, Blaine, because it like makes me jealous in a way. Oh yeah. Look at that blue trailer. Huh. Huh. Well, I guess it's good that we're not using that one. Ooh there. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh there. Ooh. Tell you what, we'll come back with something and try and attach that trailer and see if it yeets us into the sky at the end. All right, let's just take this truck. Just in case we have to like stop and pick stuff up. Okay. I really don't want to go through the mud path, but I kind of have to. The other truck will take around, but this one we're going to just winch. I think we'll winch through this too. Instead of going less risk of tipping, well, it'll be flat at least. We'll just have to winch. Okay. This is like the first time I've actually taken this route. I've been going around the whole time. Reason you keep the measurements in metric and not US gallons. So the main reason is my other save is US gallons. And like the game is obviously designed with metric in mind because it's made in a European company, you know. So like all of the fuel values and stuff like that are like, you know, 100, 110, 200, 300, that kind of thing. So all the fuel values are in metric, obviously make more sense logistically. Even things like fuel trailers and stuff like that. Plus, when you're doing seismic missions, which there is lots of, seismic missions go by the 0.01 of a mile when you're in US versus meters, which is way like higher of a number, like you're 30 meters away, 40 meters away, you know, that kind of thing, and then it goes to like 49, you know, or 39, 38, 37, you know, that kind of thing. So like the meters is definitely like way more accurate of a measurement when you're trying to find the seismic spots, which is nice, obviously. And then the is there okay need this one. But that's the main reason is seismic missions. Is just way more convenient to find the seismic missions. But yeah, once I swapped over, it made more sense to just stay that way. And also, once you start a hard mode save, you pretty much are locked in that way. You can't like swap it once you're midway through. But yeah, math for how much you have to leave in a tank is more exact. You can sap more fuel out of, you know, generators and tanks and stuff that you have to turn in. If it's 2,000 liters, you have to leave 201 liters just to be safe. Whereas if in that same gas tank it's 537, which means you have to leave 54, which is more than 1 liter of extra fuel you have to leave in it. So you do get a few extra, just a little tidbit of extra fuel if you take it all the way down to the minimum. Another mud pit that I normally skip, but we're taking it to stay flat because the other way is kind of sketchy. Yep. Yeah, for sure. It definitely does matter. Yeah. It's a little weird to get used to, but like the amount of fuel you're using per minute is higher because it's in liters, and like the amount of fuel you have in each truck is higher. So it's just like weird to get used to, but once you get used to it, it's pretty much fine. Just a different number. And as of right now, season 17, the fuel that you have to give to the work sites is only in liters. Oh, it's that guy. Hello. He's mad. This is the guy that I made extremely mad in for no apparent reason because he's a child. So, goodbye. There's some guy from mainstream. I don't know why he's so mad at me specifically, but he just is mad for the sake of being mad. I should get him a cape so he can be super mad. Oh wait, he already is. Yeah, this guy was like just spamming me with messages today in Discord, just freaking raging out on me for no reason. All I did was tell him that he was just putting things in chat that weren't related to PTS discussion, and he got so mad. He's probably still listening and just like completely raging out, which is okay. I guess I'm kind of used to it by now. Thank you for the hate watch and the engagement. You are increasing my ad revenue through YouTube and engagement, so thank you. My videos will get recommended more by your presence. I appreciate it. Also, his name is apparently Alex Kegley in real life, so yeah, hate him. way to use your real name, homie. I don't know, apparently I'm not. People freaking hate me, man. I don't understand. Like, I just tell it how it is, man. Sometimes people just can't take the truth. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, it was in the PTS channel. He was, like, randomly talking about freaking transmissions. Like, one guy had talked about transmissions earlier, and it always gets, like, off the wall, right? In the PTS channel in Discord for Snowrunner. But this guy is, like, literally wall of texting the freaking PTS channel with, like, 47 fucking bullet points of fucking differences between transmissions. And I was like, neat. I was like, now what does that have to do with the changes in PTS? And he got fucking mad. Yeah, I mean, downvote my videos, freaking hate watch my videos. They all give me an engagement, so thank you. Thank you for the... Nate's like, damn it. Boiled. Yeah, so apparently I just make people mad. That's just my MO, is I just make people pissed off. Which, I mean, at this point, YOLO, I guess? Like, I don't know. Get fucked. Thanks for the fucking engagement, homie. Like, stay mad. Stay big. You don't hate me? Okay, well, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Like, that dude should definitely go and play World of Warcraft. He would fit right in. Just go fucking do dungeons in World of Warcraft, dude. Like, just go level up your fucking, pay your $60, boost a character, and then go into Mythic Plus dungeons and just fucking rage out on people in Mythic Plus. You would fit right in, dude. You'd be your favorite place in the world. You could like leave dungeons and get the leaver penalty and then have people like not invite you. And then when you do get invited, you can just like rage out on them and leave. I think it would be like the best place for you, actually. Or maybe League of Legends. I hear that that's a pretty toxic place to be as well. Or Counter-Strike Go, maybe. Some freaking COD. Stay mad, be a little bitch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, they left? Oh, that's good. Yeah, he was spam messaging me over and over. Ban me, you little pussy. Ban me, pussy. Ban me, pussy. Get me banned. Report me so I can get banned. Just over and over and over. And I was like, dude, you are way too freaking mad. And then he would like say something, and then he would go back to like just copy pasting. And I'm like, what is your Reddit thread like not very busy right now? He's like, oh, my Reddit is very active. And I was like, it makes sense now. Like, you are definitely a fucking Reddit turd. Welcome to the world of fucking normal people. Yeah, he was super mad. All because I told him you need to relax, dude. You just need to relax. Chill with the freaking 47 messages about freaking random transmission nonsense in the PTS thread. They're not doing anything with transmissions. Trying to just ring him in, and he was just like, "Ree! I'm mad. I hate this guy." And then he said something about my series on scouts, the scout hard mode playthrough, and I was like, bro, that's not even me. And I was like, and first of all, that guy, like, nobody dislikes JJ. Like, JJ is just such a nice guy. Like, I feel like nobody can actually hate JJ. And like, yeah, you got the wrong content creator, dude. I do not do the scout playthrough. That's not me. Yeah, dude, he was just non-stop copy pasting. Just report me, pussy. Report me. And I was like, dude, I didn't do anything. I was like, I did nothing. I was like, some mods saw you being freaking wild and they deleted your posts. Yeah, he like, I don't know why I was in there. I was looking for something, and then I was like talking about something, and then he just like came in, and it was just like wall of fucking text about fucking the difference between off-road and he's one of them. He definitely is a Reddit person. He just lives on fucking Reddit. He doesn't actually play any games. He just talks about games. But yeah, like JJ has nobody. Like, I don't know. I don't understand why he thought I was JJ, but I'm not that same person. FYI, I do not have a scouts only playthrough. That is something that I just wouldn't want to do. No, I think he's like a high range is better than off-road. I don't know. I kind of like skimmed through it, and I was going to be like, can you give the TLDR? And instead I was more of a dick about it and was like, I was like, neat. People hate that when you say that word too. So yeah, I can understand why he got mad, because I'm kind of a jackass, but I hit him with the neat. I was like, neat, bro. Yeah, JJ does the scouts only thing. He's doing his hard mode in season 16 with scouts only. That poor soul. Okay, 4 more. Yeah, no, he thought, I think he thought I was JJ, or he just like was like spewing random shit from content creators that he doesn't like to watch. He just likes to shit talk. And he was saying something about, oh, and your crappy Scouts playthrough, and I was like, bro, that's not even me. I was like, I don't have one of those, sorry. You have the wrong guy. But stay mad, homie. And then he was like, I'm not your homie, fucker, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, yeah, I am now. Call me daddy. Yeah, we're gonna try and hook up to that with something before the end here. Let's see if we get yeeted into the sky. I'll drive something back. Thought you saw another person doing Scouts. I don't know. It's not me. That's for sure. There might be another person out there doing all Scouts, but I will not be one of them. I said activate anchor. Yeah, why don't you stream, dude? Stream and show us the way of how good you are. And you can shit talk all of us while you're on your stream, that's fine. That's called freedom of speech. And I don't care. You can shit talk me all you want on your stream. I might even watch and give it a like. Maybe I'll react to it. If he starts to do streaming, I'll just like do some react content on his streams and be like, oh, look at this guy. Oh shit, I didn't want to go this way. We're definitely not going this way with this truck. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah. Oh, show us, oh wizard, of how good you are at the game of the Snowrunner, sir. Yeah, it's the same guy. Yeah, gaming with JJ is, yeah, that's, the All Scouts playthrough. JJ is like the nicest guy ever. He is so nice. He doesn't really stream a ton anymore. He might be streaming tomorrow. His normal schedule is Tuesdays and Fridays now, and that's all he has time for. And he's usually way less of a stream than he was before, but if he's on, you'll catch him like midday tomorrow, at least midday my time, which is like, it's like 7:45 p.m. right now for me, so it would be like, I don't know, 10 hours in the past from now, sometime during the middle of the day for me. And he will probably be doing the no all Scouts playthrough. Yep. Yeah, he is trying to have a schedule, but it's just very limited. Some real life kicking in, which I totally get. Yeah, definitely the same guy though. Yeah, JJ is like such a nice dude. He's got an inane ability to, like, if he knows like where you're from, like from a country, from a state, you know, that kind of thing, he can like remember. He's got like a photographic memory. That guy can like remember where literally everybody is from. Like, oh yeah, hey, you're from this part of California and this part of, you know, well, you're from New Mexico and you're from, you know, whatever Like, you're from Ukraine. Like, he just like remembers where everybody is from, all of his viewers. If you sit and just yap with him, he's just such a nice guy. But yeah, he's always had that just very chill. And he does some of the craziest, like his other playthrough was no chains, and he did all of Amur with no chains. I was like, that's insane. Stop his gamer chummy something. Yeah, I think we all kind of do that too.
Thanks for the sub.
Skylar Nelson, thank you for the sub, sir. Appreciate it. The bumpy part. This is like the trade-off. You go through these like bumps to not go through the mud pit. About to head into NAI and haven't touched chains. Yeah, you don't really need chains until you get to Cosmo. Cosmo's where you need chains. There's some spots in there that are definitely like very icy roads, and plus there's Meteor Point, one of the most possibly infamous tasks in the game, to haul a single piece of cargo up a hill. Seems very simple. It is not. There is a way to get up there that's in the snow, and JJ found it. It was crazy. He flipped a truck doing it too, and he had to like bring a rescue truck to unflip the truck. He also flipped his 605R into the freaking river in NAI. Twice too. He didn't do it. He didn't do it just once. He did it 2 times. You do tier list? Yeah, I have a tier list playlist actually. My tier list is focused around hard mode. So like if it costs money, it immediately gets a downgrade. Even though there's a couple of tier lists that there was like the heavy duty tier list, for example, like there's obvious S tier trucks that just had to be an S. Yeah, he did Meteor Point. Here. Seeing as I have it up still. I literally have the exact map up. The Cosmodrome. This is where Meteor Point is, up here. Okay. So this route is this is like all breakable ice here, and then this whole steep section is like a solid sheet of ice, but it's the short way, right? The long way from this side is all ice as well up here. He found a way, and he took the freaking Dan. Mind you, this is JJ. He took the Dan with that goofy freaking module thing with the crane and the single slot bed. And that single piece of cargo with the Dan up through these trees, like winching and like wiggling it around. And he somehow got it up to about here and then rolled it. And he had to bring another truck up to here to rescue the Dan. And then he got the rest of the way up, like up the snow, up to about here, which is where you don't need chains anymore. Guy, insane. It was the most insane thing to watch. It's on his channel. If you go look at his Amur playthrough for his no chains playthrough, it's on there. You can find it. But yeah, I remember being there watching that, and it was like, I was like, you are crazy, dude. But yeah, he found a way through the snow with the Dan of all trucks. The Dan before it had the upgrade suspension too. Yeah, scene. Thank you. I am going the right way, yeah. So yeah, non-raised or whatever active suspension Dan with the crazy heavy cargo module. And whatever that one vehicle spare part or whatever it was that has to go up the hill. And I think he was towing the trailer. He was just like winching the trailer. Or maybe he had it pinched. I don't remember, because I think you have to bring a trailer for that one too, right? You have to bring the cargo and the trailer? Or is it just the cargo? I don't know. I don't remember. We'll be there. We'll be doing it again, but... Oh, I'm going to be using the heck out of that sub 7. I did it the last time I did NAI after Urska. I did it like right away just because I was so excited to get there. I was like scared but also excited. This time I might wait until after I do... I might go do Cherno first, like get Cosmo open, get bridges open, get the gateway to Cherno open, get the garage unlocked in Cherno and all the warehouses and stuff, and then do Cherno first. If it lets me, if the path of contracts let me. Then we might do Cherno first. Well, second, I guess. Or sort of third-ish. But yeah, I still think I'm going to just complete Urska first. Do all of Urska, get it all wrapped up. So we can get out of Urska. I don't know. We'll see. I am going to do it differently than I did last time. Last time I crafted metal beams in Urska because I had the Kenny. I'm going to lose that guy. Media point in the Dan? No. When do I plan on stopping this playthrough? I mean, I did all of the playthrough before, but like... I for sure I'm gonna go through it more. I kinda, so like my other playthrough, I did it in reverse in a way, partially, I guess. Because it sort of ended up not being in reverse, but I started in Michigan, went immediately to season 12 when season, oh shit. We lost a piece of cargo. It didn't come through. Hopefully I don't have to go back. Hopefully it's just on the ground. Because it was off the bed. The revamp co-op, that would actually be nice if they fixed co-op because of Switch being gone. Would that be something if like the reason why it was bad is because of Switch? I guess it was around before that. Like, I feel like the bugs were well before even co-op that you could swap between different... I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Would be nice though if they all of a sudden fixed co-op. It was because it was off the bed. It was like hanging off the back. It had sort of wiggled its way off. It was not over the bed. It was like over nothing. No, co-op is, you can go from PC to PlayStation and Xbox. There's cross-platform, like that was the word I was looking for before. So when they added cross-platform well before Switch was around, right? Or was that after Switch was around? I guess maybe, I don't know. Yeah, you can still crossplay, you just can only crossplay from, you know, Steam to Epic to PlayStation to Xbox. Yeah, I feel like it was before Switch. And like I said, there was bugs with multiplayer before there was even crossplay too, because I remember there was a time before crossplay too. So, like, just playing from PC to PC was buggy. So, I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith that it's gonna get fixed, but I think I have more faith that they're gonna give us an actual genuinely hard map one more time before the end than they'll give us working crossplay, working co-op, I should say. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, but you couldn't do PC to, I guess you could do, because if it was Steam on PC and Steam on Mac, it was the same thing, right? Is that how that works? Okay. Revamp it so I can troll my friends who are new to the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't care, like, if it's snow or not. I want another really, really hard. Like, I want another... something that makes a moor look easy for some of it. You know what I mean? Like, where you're just like, man, that was really hard. I was like, a moor is hard, like, don't get me wrong, but it, like, once you do it, it's not as intimidating as you think it is. And it turns out just being more rewarding than it was hard. In my opinion, at least. There's some people that still just think it's the devil, but it's okay to be wrong. Just kidding. Yeah, NAI is definitely a challenge. It's fun though. Like, NAI was super fun. I was so excited to go there, and I was like, man, this was definitely worth it. Like, saving that to the end of that series was really fun. I mean, like, I guess that series is still kind of going. It's the one that I just did season 16 on, but because I've just been doing the seasons as they release on that save. But, like, man, was that fun. That was so fun to do that. I'm, like, super, super, super excited for that feeling again. This time with not as good a truck. I still think, like, the trucks I'm gonna take, I mean, I have, like, the Azov 6, I have the Azov 7, I have this truck, I have the Grad, I have the Taiga, which Taiga actually was a key player in the last time through as well. Yeah, I have the Cat, which is a greatly improved Cat. I have a lot of good trucks. I have the new upgraded Scout and Chevy. I have the Tatran. I mean, right, like, I have a very good fleet. Like, it's just gonna be a different fleet than I had before, and I won't be able to do, like, crazy overloads. I'll just have to make more trips. But, like, is it gonna be hard? I don't know if it's gonna be harder. It's just gonna be longer, you know? Alright, Paper Factory. Now, should be just that one. Let's make sure. Oh, and you know what? It's freaking nighttime. Designated for rescue only. No, I'm gonna probably use it for some of the missions I used it for before. There's like that one, I think it's a contest that you have to like drive on top of some freaking hilltops in Urska. Like, I used the Tatron for that because it was just really good for it. I am probably gonna use the cat for the rocket trailer. Just because it can now. Like, I think that will be very fun to use that as a rocket trailer hauler. I am probably going to also use it for mediums. Like, it's going to get repurposed and used as mediums, but when it's time to do the big haul, I think it's going to be Cat 745. Like, I'm going to need to plan some fuel stops for it, is the only thing. Because I used obviously the 605R the first time, and like, that's got a whole bunch of extra fuel on it, and it still needed a fuel stop, so we'll just have to be very diligent about planning fuels. Which is, I mean, I don't really have a problem with that, so I'm usually pretty good about that kind of planning, so. Yeah, I mean, right, like, I feel like everybody kind of used the 605R the first time. They're like, oh, well, I got this really crazy truck, let's use it. But yeah, the cat is insanely good now. Like, it's not a super high saddle, but it's such a good high saddle. Like, so solid. Alright, before we deliver this, we're going to do a little cleanup so we can wait for it to be daytime for the final cutscene. Actually, we can do the fuel too. Where's the fueling station? Oh, fueling station's like right there. Okay. So the metal beams come here, which we'll do with the other truck. Did Amur take longer to complete than Washington? Barely. I want to say that my Washington took slightly under 80 hours and my Amur took slightly over 80 hours. Which is crazy. Because I did a ton of work off stream for season 16. I was just like, I need to get this done. Like, I don't want to be here. So I was just like loading stuff and doing stuff off stream because I was just like, not like actually delivering cargo so you guys could see what was going on, but I was like doing some of the back and forth boring sleepy stuff. But yeah, that seems to be what Nate said. That's pretty much the general consensus, is it's very close to how long it took for Amur. And again, Amur has a lot of crafting. Like, if you do as we were talking about before, the Cherno crafting, if you actually do the crafting, is a lot. If you bring some of the cargo with you, it's a lot easier. Cuts some of the time down, but like, you still need to like do a lot. Was it 74? Maybe it was. Maybe it was less. I don't know. It was close. Put it that way. Either way, it was like within a stream of each other. Of time. Of actual time. Like, my on-stream time for... the hard part is me estimating what my off-stream time was, because I just didn't write it down for Season 16, but my on-stream time for Season 16 was like 60. So, it was still a lot. But like Amur was so fun that I don't think I did anything off stream. I wanted to do it all live. Okay, where is that guy? Take him back. All these trailers I gotta delete. Who needs repairs? Does anybody need repairs? He needs a little repairs. Alright. Yeah, we'll do some cleanup until it's daytime. You guys can see the actual final cutscene. It's a cool one. This one, again, year one they did a really good job with cutscenes for the most part, and like this one is no exception. Train loads up and takes off. Yep, there's a garage. It's actually a very conveniently placed garage too. Like the season, it's like Yukon as well. Like the second garage is actually probably a better garage than the first garage. Although the first garage in here is not as bad as the one in Yukon. This guy's got a little bit of repair parts in it that I paid for, so I'm gonna use it up. And then once it's nice and daytime, we'll load up the 3 metal beams and then finish that off, and then we'll finish cleanup. Oh, well, have a little more damage. You. Yeah, he wasn't that damaged. Didn't take you super long. Yeah, and that's what I've been hearing too, is that it's not as bad in co-op. So I guess, I mean, maybe if I ever have to do it again, maybe it will open up co-op. Like if I really feel the need to do it again, but I really don't. Really don't. I'm just being honest. I don't feel the need to do it again. I might go and get the vehicles from it in normal. Like I didn't grab the vehicles. Should probably go do that. Go grab the upgrades. Go snag both vehicles. No. It's not that fun. Just doing it is out of the question. Okay, so fuel consolidation. How are we gonna work fuel consolidation? We need to the no, it's actually 3 in Washington. No, is it 3? Where's the Billard? Billard is Washington, right? Yeah, there is 3 in Washington. Did I get the Billard? I must have gotten the Billard on my normal save. Plaid, Chimera, Billard. 3 maps, 3 trucks. That's right. There is 3. There's just 1 in each map. No, the Plaid 450 is in Almany. The Plaid 440 Buddy is in Solus Bay? Yeah, Solus Bay, and then Selton River National, or Selton River Mountains is where the Chimera is. Yeah, the little plaid. What do you think the best out of the three? I don't know, maybe with the upgrades. I haven't played with the Chimera yet after in PTS at least, with the upgrade for the motor. I did like how both the Buddy, I like the Biller too, like, but it's just not very good. It's like, it is good, but it's not, I don't know, it's just not as capable as it could be. Which is not a bad thing, but it's just kind of annoying. It gets stuck in weird places. Kind of has like a bouncy nature to it, even though it doesn't really tip over that often. The Buddy is like just slightly underpowered, but that's okay. It's just like every other truck that you use that's like that. And like, I think it's a little bit soft, kind of like the Pike. Like the suspension is like a touch on the, it's like too flexible, if that's even such a thing. And the Chimera like drives amazing. I really, really like how the Chimera drives. Just the feel of it, but like it just was underpowered before and now it's not. So like I haven't really like given it its go again to see how it goes with the new motor. The big question will be is how thirsty is it with the new motor, which it could be relatively thirsty, but it also has a pretty large amount of fuel, so could be like a kind of like a Kenny effect. The tires are amazing. It's just fun to drive. It looks cool as hell. I really, really like the looks of probably the Chimera first and then the Buddy. Like if we're just going by looks. Okay, let's go this way around the bad. And then we'll stop there. Bring the fuel truck up. And then we'll probably be time to load up our metal beams. Yeah, the trucks in Season 17 actually do look pretty cool. Like, neither of them are... I mean, obviously the freaking Squeaky G. We got a Squeaky D and a Squeaky G. Which I'm a huge fan of, by the way. Some people hate the squeak. I love the squeak. I embrace the squeak. But that's just a subjective thing. You can hate it. That's okay. The Squeaky G is going to be like really strong in my opinion. With the exception of the one weakness, it's Blue Crane. Blue Crane is always a weakness on Blue Crane trucks, so it's got that going for it at least. Balance, you know. And then the whatever it's called, Daisagu, whatever, I don't remember what it's called. The other one that has the sound like a, that's probably not going to stay, even though I'm sad that it's not going to stay, but it sounds like the White Western Star because they just copy engine sounds. Jiangsu, that's it. Thank you. I knew somebody would be like, I was gonna call it a Datsun because it kind of looks like a Datsun, but I knew it wasn't that. But yeah, that one is questionable because it's like so small. Like I don't know if I will find a use for that one. I mean, I'm sure it'll probably get away with doing some light hauling, but I think it's probably going to be more used as like a, which we have, I think we're almost getting too many of those now too, the trucks that like kind of double as a scout, but it's an off-road truck. Yeah, exactly. Looks kind of Datsun Isuzu-ish. Alright, let's grab the A-Star, bring him up here. Over here. 314 hours? Nice. That's what I mean, though. Like, you can just, like, sink tons of time into this game, and it's still fun. Like, how... That's not, in any world, a bad thing. You know what I mean? Like, just such a good way. Elite. Goodbye. Don't need you anymore. You won't be missed. Hope that I never actually have to use a generator again. I know I do. In other seasons, but... in future seasons. Alright, we're looking plenty bright. I'm just gonna get up here, refuel this, repair. Oops. Change. Repair. Okay. Alright, back to the other map. P512, you're up. Yeah, it is a small tank. So I mean, right, like we don't really need another little small tank. Kinda not very useful for hauling big loads truck. Especially in a region that has the most cargo out of any other region. Like, we just don't need that. Is that warehouse right there. Load up, drive over. That's it. Weird specific changes someday. I think I fooled a couple people in Discord today too. Speaking of Discord, and before I was like, specific changes soon, TM, and I think Sharky was like, really? When? And I was like, I was just joking, like hopeful, wishful thinking. Man, I love this truck. I really hope they give this thing a bigger fuel tank. I just love how it looks. I love how it sounds. The whole double rear weight change for tires would be nice as well. But I don't even think it needs it. Like, if the tires are so good, yeah, it would probably help it. But like, all I really want is it just to have more fuel. All right, here we go. Final contract. Like, they just don't do cutscenes like this anymore. Fix the train bridge. Train loads up the stuff that you loaded on it and goes. Like, they don't put that much effort into cutscenes anymore. Ta-da! Why is it going backwards? That is a good question. I do not know the answer to that question. Oops. I guess trains can go backwards. But yeah, I did take a look at the 2 trains in Season 17. There is another train, and speaking of trains, and a set of cars. It looked like 3 cars sort of attached to each other that we have to pull. Unplayable, fix the train. So good. The high quality memeing, I approve. Okay, let's see. Do you need any repairs? Why, yes you do. Holy cow, lots of repairs. Alright, that's good. This trail will get used up then. Actually... yeah, let's just take it, because I know there's fuel in it still. We'll use up the fuel when we get to the garage. Poor Step. Step, I think, deserves... I don't know, what do you guys think? I think the Step deserves a garage repair. It's been hanging out since Tamir, all busted up like that. I haven't fixed it even since I got it. I think the Step deserves a fresh coat of paint. Ooh, there. Step deserves some new panels. Okay, we'll fix the Step. We're up over 500,000, so we're going to be buying a couple of trucks here in a moment once we get done with cleanup. You guys get to see some of my cleanup process. What I do for fuel, we're going to consolidate fuel. I like to try and repair everything as much as possible before I get done, so I don't go into a new region with busted up stuff. We'll probably swap some tires over to chains. I haven't decided on what yet. We are buying a CT681. We're probably going to buy it in Alaska and put a fuel tank on it and transfer some fuel with it. Let's do some fuel. Speaking of fuel. This one. You're full, you're full. Okay, so 98 liters I got to use up out of... I think this thing's probably... oh yeah, we got 98 liters to use up in this. Perfect. We'll be setting foot in Amur. I'm not gonna actually like do work in Amur though, because I'd like to save that for a new stream with a new title and a new thumbnail, and for sake of content creation, we'll make it a new stream and it won't be today. But this will work out. I'll end a little early. A little earlier than I normally would on a work night that I have to go into the office. Yep. Yeah, we'll set up the fleet. Get things cleaned up here. Get fuel situated. And then everything will just be available to come over. And like I said, there's a good chance that most of the fleet is going to come over. We're going to bring everything that I got that is worthy of coming over. Change fuel. Let's repair that one damage that I took. Close enough. Actually, I'm going to steal fuel from the P512 because I'm probably not going to bring it. Sadly. That's one that's going to stay. It means I'm going to steal its crane off of it just in case I need another crane. We don't need that guy anymore either. They're fueling him. Nope. Delete. Goodbye. And we got this guy here still. This was the hero. We're keeping the hero. He's staying here. I don't know. He might come with. He might come with. It's unfortunate that the, I suppose the Warthog is kind of a crappy truck still, sadly. Okay, let's just, I don't know if I need to put anything else that's going to come through here that needs repairs. We'll just turn this truck in at the end. Yeah, everything is just trashed on that truck. This truck got pretty beat up too. For buying it fresh into this region, it got definitely rolled a few times. So yeah, repair. Nice fresh coat of paint. Okay. And then let's go over here. Warthog's getting like a rebalance. I don't know if it's getting love though. I don't know if that's the right word. Okay, cat. What do we got over here? Okay, so these guys need to meet up somewhere. Alright, let's do this guy first. So we can check out this trailer. Also use up these repair points. Yeah, it still like isn't great. It's better, but it's, I don't know. I still think it's just a sell. Get its upgrades, sell the upgrades, sell the truck. Feel Adam's getting a diet. Funny. Gotta do it like this. Otherwise we can't make this turn. Yeah, that'll be interesting too, like fuel add-ons not weighing so much. Like, is that going to make the 5600 like the ultimate fuel vehicle? Because that's the only reason it's like at all slow now, is the fuel is so heavy. But like, if it's going to lighten that up, man. Fixing the Scott fuel trailers? I don't know. I think so. There. Alright, good. I think we can ditch this one. Close enough. Alright, let's see what happens. Wish me luck. Tires are definitely still in the pavement. This is a mod trailer, so maybe that's why it's doing that, but... I'm kind of nervous. No, I'll just recover it. Oh, it just popped out. It fixed itself. We're good. There's still fuel in here. Okay, good thing I didn't delete this. There's still repairs in here too. Did this thing like fix itself? I feel like I used some of that out of that. Maybe I didn't. That was not exciting, you are correct. Yeah, I filled it before I set it there. No, I think I did fill it. I thought I used repair points. Maybe I didn't use repair points out of this. Oh, you know what? I topped it off. I think I filled the repair points in the other map. Now that I think about it. That's fine. The grad to get yeeted. Yeah, I was fully prepared to recover it. I was like, eh. Like if it goes into the air, we're just pressing recover as quickly as possible to prevent damage. Oh, you know what? I gotta get the, here's that truck. Very far away. We gotta get the GMC out as well. Alright, we're just gonna leave this here. Actually, we'll leave it up at the garage. Because everything is gonna come to here. Except for... What does the GMC look like? Not beat up, surprisingly. Okay. So that can go to the other map, probably. Oh, do we want to make a run with the GMC to go get fuel? At the cheap gas station? Maybe. Might be worth it. Go fill it up right away. Financial heist. You recovered? Good. Yeah, it is a fuel negative region because you just use so much fuel. Like you can sustain for a little while, but yeah, it's just you're buying fuel. You're buying and consuming other fuel from other places, so we will be using that up. Okay. Yeah, you can stay here. Let's grab the cat. Get him up there. We can fix him. Refuel him from that. Yep, Alaska fuel will probably be gone. Which means Don, I'll have to probably either transfer back and buy fuel or just buy fuel in Don, which kind of sucks, but... Ooh, we gotta come up with a short log truck. So Amur is the first region to introduce short logs. I guess the 605R can do short logs. That could be the short log truck. Taiga maybe. Could use the Taiga as short logs. We'll be repurposing trucks too. Yeah, I suppose we could look through the trailer packs that we have. Maybe find a short log trailer or something. Yep, I'm definitely looking forward to using this as I'm like committed to using this as the rocket trailer. For sure to come out of NAI. This is going to be what goes into NAI to go get it. Like, I know this thing just trudges through going to the NAI gateway too, because I took it there for fuel. Yeah, I think the pack trailers as well has one. Nope, that one. Change. Repair. Yeah. Okay. Anything else in this garage? Nope. Alright. Let's grab this guy. Get him up the hill. Meet up with the other fuel trucks. I want to get these 3 fuel trucks together and decide if I want to buy fuel to top one of them off. Or no, we need to leave at least one empty if we're going to do what our plan is. Yeah, I hope it goes out on something really good. Good and memorable. Something that you talk about like a moor, you know? Like, kinda like the boogeyman, but kinda also with very fond memories as well. Okay, that's one full fuel truck. Oh, I am gonna need that other truck though. Okay, so the GMC is coming up this way then. Let's see how stuck in the mud he is. Oh, not very. Just settled a little bit. Have they said out loud that they're not making a year 6? We have no idea. We all kind of hope that they don't, which is sort of bad. like please stop. Just make the next game, please. But yeah, like, I think the general consensus is that people hope that they stop, but they have not, obviously. I mean, we barely even knew until the very last minute that they were making a year 5. Like, we were unsure they were going to make a year 5 even And then they were just like, okay, here's your 5. And we're like, damn it. Like, here we go again. Right, I think they just keep, like, freaking throwing spitballs with these other games to see what sticks, to like, get out of the biz of Snowrunner. But I think they just don't want to do it. They don't want to do Snowrunner 2, but... which I don't know why. Is there actually a Roadcraft expansion 2? Or are you talking about the second one of the Rebirth? Yeah, I don't know. I'm just, again, unconfirmed information, just speculating. We're just yapping here. What my thoughts are, what people's general thoughts are. You think it's gonna go past year 5? Yeah, I mean, and like the game is still played. Like it's not super popular like some of the other games. I mean, it's not a Grand Theft Auto, it's not a Call of Duty, you know, but like it's not a AAA game. But for like a independent developer, basically, like they do pretty darn good with it. So you got to give them credit where credit's due. Nope, that's not my turn. I was thinking that was my turn. This is up here. Here is my turn. I guess we are not getting $2 a liter fuel, which is fine. If I have to pay for $4 a liter fuel, it's okay. Or we'll just go to Alaska probably. Prop it all up. Okay, failing. How people like it. I don't know, I mean, it's like progressively getting less and less popular. I mean, I know one of the things that okay, chat. Put a 1 if you liked Kelly, put a 2 if you didn't like Kelly. So if you enjoyed the Kelly Midwest isms, 1, and if you disliked Kelly, 2. And if you didn't play or just don't know who Kelly is, put 3. Okay, so the general consensus is you either like Kelly or you didn't play. Okay, so what they did, which is one of the things that I think is killing the game, is they took away Kelly. And I get it, you gotta pay a voice actor. I'm sure that was a real person. May or may not be a real voice, but yep, they took away Kelly on the expansion, and everybody was like, whoa, where's Kelly? And they're like, ah, we're not doing that anymore. And we're like, what? And they're like, yeah, people didn't like it. And we're like, wait, what? No? Yeah, put me in as a voiceover. I'll do the Bob voice. I mean, Bob will do the Bob voice. But honestly, I feel like that's contributing to the downfall. Yep, and it happened right around the same time too, that they're just like, no more music, no more Kelly, and we're all just like, all right. Like, it's something so simple that just adds some personality and adds some depth to the game, that they just like, now you just like read, now it's like Snowrunner, where you're just like reading a thing and like, how many, okay. we'll do another 1 and 2 vote, since everybody here plays Snowrunner. 1 if you actually read the task messages, 2 if you don't. Like, when you grab a contract or a task, do you read it or do you not read it? We got, there's about 50-50 of readers to not readers. That's more than I'm actually kind of shocked. I guess I'm not shocked about that. Okay, there's not going to be anywhere near enough to build this. I'm definitely a 2. I do not read any of them. I'm also a World of Warcraft player that sees a cutscene and goes, skip. Skip. I've watched way too many cutscenes in that game. I've seen a lot of quest text. It's all not important. Yeah. I think what we're going to do is we're going to fill this guy to the top, tippy top, and then we're going to fill one of the other trucks at the gas station here just the rest of the way. So whichever, probably the A-Star or something, whichever one I filled up, we'll drain the other fuel tanks to fill this one, and then fill that one the rest of the way, or vice versa, fill this one the rest of the way. Either way, same thing, same difference. And then there will be 2 empty, which one will go to Alaska and get fuel, and the other one will just go without fuel. Okay, Paystar. BMC. Okay, yep, this guy will just fill at the gas station. How much is this going to cost us at $4 a liter? $6,000, that's still cheaper than double transfer. So, worth it. Alright. We'll use this guy to pull that guy. It'll use less fuel. Yep, whatever's left in Alaska, which there's still a lot, so we should be fine. Are we close to season 17? I don't know. I mean, it could be 6 weeks, it could be 8 weeks, it could be 4 weeks. I mean, I doubt it'll be 4 weeks. 4 weeks will put it right around the new year, which I don't think they'll do. They're probably going to take time off for the holidays. But like mid-January, February, maybe. Reasonable expectation. Probably Feb, yeah. I'm gonna stick with that one. 2 months probably sounds reasonable. Yeah, it's usually 6 at a minimum, and it has been longer in the past, recent past even. Hey, what's up, Unknown? Yep, yeah, and like I said, they're gonna probably take time off for the holidays. Because New Year's is New Year's. Christmas is pretty much Christmas everywhere. I understand that they don't, you know, they've released it on PTS on Thanksgiving because they don't celebrate Thanksgiving, so that's a US holiday. But like, Christmas and New Year's is pretty universal worldwide. Blacking in DLCs, that's okay. Ooh, gift memberships. Dactyl Gaming, thank you, sir. Yeah, ooh. Sergey got one, Rod got one, Timmy got one. Lisa Sassy, I don't know, is that a different version of Lisa? And Darth Vader 69, that's great. I like that name. Thank you, sir. W's in the chat for Dactyl. Trailer, me, A-Star. Okay. So this one's gonna go and snag fuel. And we're just gonna leave it in the garage, sorry, remember that. This guy is gonna go ahead and get his chains equipped, and we're gonna go put him away right away. Oh, I have 1 point of damage, but that's okay. Customize tires. I appreciate it, really do. Unnecessary. You guys don't have to do that. This is not a money-making thing. That's why I put it as the very lowest. If YouTube let me do it for free, I would just do it for free. Put it that way. Where did I have those tires from? Oh, I bet you that was from Those are the tires actually from the Taiga. That's funny. I just stole the Taiga's tires. Okay, Paystar. I'm gonna use the Fleet Star to pull this guy. This guy uses more fuel as well. From what I played on Season 17, what do I think of it? It appears to have better... we can actually go over that here in a little bit. I'm going to talk about Season 17 in a little bit, so stick around. We'll do some map looking at Season 17. Yep, we are done here. I'm just doing cleanup. 100%. We made 453,000 here. It was a good payday here. Still about the same time of streaming as I normally would stream, too. 5 to 6 hours. I just started a little earlier. Yeah, we were not broke, but we bought the Grad and we were getting low. Because we bought the Grad and the Scout, actually, too. Because I was dumb and sold my Scout. I think I showed my Chevy, too, so we'll be buying one of those. That's the plan. I'm going to use the Chevy to do Amur scouting. I think it's going to do well with its changes. Started at like 10%. That's crazy. You made some progress. Good. That's it. One thing I always say, the one negative of cola is that there's just not more of it. I wish there was more. But then again, how much more do I wish? I don't really know. I think it is actually just fun the way it is. It just sucks that you can like finish it quick and then you're done and then you have to like do it again if you want to do it again, because it's just a fun region, you know. That worked out. I wasn't sure I was going to be able to top everything off for going into the garage, but we did. Okay. So this guy is going to go to Amur. Oh, except I gotta take him back out. I'll put chains on. Fuel trucks, generally, I give chains. Okay, so there's your chains. You're ready to go over. And then you have chains as well? Yeah, I'd keep your chains. Okay, sweet. Okay, and then, is that it? Are we clean? Oh no, we got the P512. Okay, so yeah, this can go away. We don't need him. We don't need that trailer. I'm gonna take this guy's crane and give it to the CT681. So I don't have to buy another one. Okay, I think we'll just leave you the way you are. You the way you are. Okay, everybody's put away in there. You're full and repaired, so you can get deleted. Okay, so that's it for cleanup. Let's give... Do we give this guy change, or do we leave him without? I think we'll leave... We're gonna have to leave something without. I'll decide when we get there. Okay, so let's go to Amur. We'll start deploying our empty truck. Empty truck first. Empty truck first. This is a little trick. This is the exit that I use. And if you go up here and you honk at this, and then just leave a truck parked here, which this can be parked here, fine. That stuff will all be gone when we come back, and then you can just drive through. That's my garage trick for here. Okay, you go there, and then nope. Truck storage. This guy's probably gonna come. Oh yeah, this guy's definitely gonna come. Okay, so yeah, you come out. I'm just gonna park him over here. Don't hit the wall. Don't hit the wall. I just fixed everybody. Okay. So now we need to go to Alaska White Valley. And I just need to confirm that I don't have a Chevy. I do not. Just make sure. How many garage vehicles sitting around? No random garage vehicles. Nope. Oh, what's here? Oh, the truck that's still in the garage over there. We need to put that back away. That guy's coming here. Okay, White Valley. Okay, you're gonna get filled up. Should have at least 2. Yeah, we got 2.5, actually. We still got quite a bit of fuel to go through. I think this one's like almost empty. Let's see. Oh no, I barely tapped that one. Okay. Yeah, we got quite a bit of fuel. You. Tires. I think we're not going to deploy all of these just yet, because we might make the rush for Cosmo with what fuel we have, and then we can open up that garage and deploy there. Okay, so oop, not the Northport. Why did I go there? Fuel is here. Okay. Truck storage. Let me just make sure everything is put away. So that's still in Wisconsin. That's still here. See where stuff is. That's in Tamir. I still don't know if I'm going to use that ever. That guy might come. Might find some use for him. He's full. And that guy's in Michigan. And that, oh, we need this guy for sure. Is this guy full? I don't know. We can go to Yukon and pull him out of the garage and double check. That guy's coming. That guy's probably coming. That guy's definitely coming. That guy's probably coming. Actually, he's for sure coming. He might make an appearance as well. Not sure on that guy. Probably gonna sell that. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't if they decide to buff it and I want to use it again. That guy's coming. I'm debating on bringing this as well. I feel like the Ford will do well here. I just didn't use it the last time. I mean, the Yar could come as well if I need it. That guy should come. I think actually we'll probably start with that guy. We'll bust out the old Azov 6. And that might get sold. If we need money for something, that might get sold. Okay. So, we need to go to the truck store and go to heavy duty and buy a CT681. Purchase. It's this engine too. We just leave this engine in it. I think we'll stick with the off-road. And I think we're gonna not change this one right away. Ooh, I actually have a spare set of UODs too. Oh, that was from the... Those are beat up. Those are the ones that were on the GMC, I think. That's okay. We'll use those. We are going to give it a winch right away. Snorkel. And I think for the time being, we're just going to flatbed this guy. I don't think we're going to low saddle him right away. Because we can do a lot of the stuff right off the bat with 2 slots. And it's actually kind of beneficial to have the 2 slot for some of the stuff. We are buying the trucks for Amur and then moving them to Amur. But yes, it is now elapsed in time. Amur has come out. Season 1, Year 1 anniversary pack has come out. Buy some bling for this truck. This is my baby. Double beacon. Yeah, baby. Should we do the blindingly death lights? I don't know. We'll do that bumper, I guess. Maybe that bumper? Ooh, that bumper looks good. Actually like that bumper. I feel like the lights on this thing are really dim, but if I put these on, it's going to also be really bright. Yeah, whatever. We have to take them off. We'll take them off. We leave the stock on. Let's leave the stock on. I like the stock. Go with those. Yellow? Yellow to match the yellow crane. What's up, Richard? Oh, wait, except I totally forgot the whole purpose of why we're doing it this way. We need to buy a fuel tank. Do I want to buy a fuel tank, or do I want to steal one of the fuel tanks? No, we don't have an empty one. That's okay, we'll buy one. That kind of sucks, but that's okay. Yeah, I forgot about that part. We're doing this to transfer fuel because we had to buy it here, so we bought it in Alaska to transfer fuel. Yeah, the only empty I have... See, I should have left that other truck empty. Then I could have stole its fuel tank. Oh, well. Yeah, it's fine. We're at the point where money's not too big of an object. Oh, I love that sound. I missed you. I missed you, buddy. Okay, let's make sure we delete the correct fuel carrier. Yeah, you can remove it from another truck. I didn't have another empty one. I only left one empty. That's okay. I think we'll cap that this is the amount of fuel tanks that we have, though. Okay. So this, and then we need to buy another truck. We're going to buy our Scout that I sold. Oh, I didn't keep any of it either. I didn't keep a single... Oh, let's get rid of that. We don't want that. Get out of here. Crawler. We're going with Crawler. What engine do I want? I'm going to be towing a lot of trailers. I guess we'll try. I haven't tried it with the new engine upgrade either, with the more torque. I don't know if that even helps though. Whatever. Let's try it. Some 41-inch MH3s. A good Scout winch. Ooh, do I have a spare Scout winch somewhere? Probably. Old. That one's got one. That one doesn't. That one probably does. That one probably does. That one probably does. Did I upgrade this to use it? Old. It's in Drownlands, dang it. I did some testing actually on that. I did do some testing on that, and oh, it does have a stock Scout winch. Okay, oh, I put a freeway gearbox in this. Weird. Okay, well, you can go back in the garage. What was the other one I wanted to look for? It's in Yukon, which means it's... Is it in Yukon? Hold on. Where are you? Yeah, Yukon. Okay. Yukon. Gotta be in Big Salmon Peak. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna steal your scout winch. Because I'm probably gonna just park you forever. Sadly. It's actually kind of sad. We'll leave that one. What's up, Pat? How's it going, buddy? One. That one. We need some bling. And that bumper. I wish that bumper had lights. Are those lights? No. They look like they might be lights, but I think it's just like indents. Yep, that's the one. Horns, of course. Mandatory. Alright, paint. Should we do the rust? Just finish your roadcraft stream? Nice. Ooh. Yeah. I like that. A brand new Chevy. All right, let's fill up the fuel add-ons. Make sure everything's got fuel. Oh, the roof rack came with fuel. Yeah, for the umpteen rocks and various bumpy areas in Amur, the crawler was significantly better. I did a couple of trial runs with a few vehicles from Urska to the NAI gateway and my other save, and let's just say that I will not be using the loaf because it didn't make it. Like, it was impossible to get through some of the spots, and that's just because it's so short. And this did astonishingly well. The other thing that did astonishingly well was the Con Marshal, but I want more repair points, so that's why I chose this, and the ability to tow more, like, heavier trailers, and also the single slot trailer, which you get a couple of. Okay. We've got everything. Let's go over here. The 750 did good. It just doesn't tow scout trailers, which kind of sucks. Oh, there was another truck I was gonna look at. I don't remember what that was. This guy can stay there, that guy can stay there. We'll leave these guys here for now. What was I gonna look at? Oh, this guy. Yukon. Yukon. That guy's definitely coming. I just don't know if I need to refill him. Flooded foothills, dang it. The 750 is a little flippy. I don't know if I would take it on some of the paths. Like, it can be upset quite easily. You are... Oh, no. Ooh. I guess we can use him to absorb some fuel, too. I'm not upset about that, but what about his repair points? Okay, repair points I did bill. Okay, good. What about the roof rack? Roof rack is full. I'm actually oddly okay with that. Because we can use him to absorb some of the excess fuel. Okay. I'm happy with that. Alright, so this guy's coming. Anybody else coming right away? I don't think so. That guy definitely will be coming. Taiga will be coming. I stole his tires, but that's okay. We might balloon him. I feel like balloons will do better here than OHDs. Maybe not. I mean, probably just leave OHDs. Would be okay. I think I thought that way the last time and I regretted it. Okay, so let's do the fuel swap here so we can actually give this truck its final form. Yeah, 64131 I think is gonna do warehouse troubles. So let's refuel from my fuel tank to that fuel tank. Then I can get rid of this. Yeah, and it's mainly gonna be a semi truck, so. I missed you so much, my old friend. Been with me for the long haul. Put in the work. Okay, that was weird. I don't understand what does that. Sometimes it just does weird stuff. I think we'll probably leave the 6 as of 6 as a low saddle. It is a yellow CT681. Okay. Man, I'm so antsy. I kind of want to play this right now, but I know I shouldn't. I'm going to be up super late if I do. Question is, do I need this many trucks to do this region? Probably. Probably. Who are we kidding? We probably do. Okay, so do I want to bring anything else? I know we talked about... I think the CT681 could do warehouse troubles as well. I don't doubt that it could. That guy is for sure going to come, especially once we get the raised active suspension for it, but I might, like, make a run for it, and then we'll deploy it. Yeah, I know. I don't want it to be weird at the end of an episode that I am ending, like, shortly. Yeah, let's bring this guy. He's already got chains, too, from Cola. I had a stint of orange trucks because that was when we were playing what's the name of that? Roadcraft. We were playing Roadcraft and my fleet was orange there too. So we just made them matching fleets. We'll do yellow again. Or actually we could do the matching blue for the blue crane. Boy, that does not match at all on this color, on this truck. It did on some of the other trucks. I guess it kind of does depending on the angle, but... Blue or yellow? Which one do you guys want? Blue or yellow? Blue. Yellow for this map. Oh, we got it. We're 1-1. Red is not a choice. Blue for non-American, yellow for American. We could do that. Oop, yellow. Up, beep, beep. Custom blue. Okay, we got more blues. I like that. Russian trucks blue, American trucks yellow. Except for fuel trucks. Fuel trucks have the fuel truck color. How beat up is this guy? Not bad. I like that. The fuel truck color is just to match the fuel truck. And same thing with that. That's to match the fuel truck. Heck yeah. Boy, that color looks really funky with the way that the lighting is currently. How about if we go this way? Because of the weird... I need to be facing this way. Let's see if we can get, like, morning to look okay. Nope. Yep, sun angle is what was making it look weird. That's actually not bad. That's what I was trying to do. It's okay. Yeah, and that just does nothing. Actually, kind of like it like that. That looks all right too. Okay. Well, we are ready. So let's talk. Seeing as we have a little bit of time yet, let's yap. Let's pull up the map here. We can shut this up. Actually, we'll leave it on just in case I need to show anything in game. Okay. Let's talk about season 17. Let me mark this done first. Done. Okay. I want my other cargo sheet. Okay, so here's what we have so far for season 17. Now, if you look at contracts, what starts available is these three, right? So surveying the infrastructure, concrete giant, driving through. Okay, and then this one has just one, I believe. Okay, so this is the other map, and then this is here. So you drive to 4 places, right? And you, in fact, hang on, let me turn this off. We can minimize that, get that out of the way. Okay, so drive to 4 points, right? Surveying the infrastructure, and then concrete giant is in the other map. You got to bring beams over because there is not beams there. There's pipes there, or is there beams? I think there's beams on a trailer. And then so here's service parts, or if you go over to Valley of the Falling Rocks while you're looking at this contract, there's beams right here on this trailer. There's service parts right here at this warehouse. So all you really have to bring over is pipes, right, to do this. And then the construction trailer is, if I go back over, let's look at this again. The construction trailer is over here. It's this one. So you can go through, if this gateway were open, you could go through that gateway, but it's not. So you would take it up probably through this after you fix these work sites. Probably focus on fixing those right away, and then you go up this way, turn in that trailer, right? Okay. So that's those 2 contracts. And then if you go back here, the third one is called driving through. It's in the other map, and it's just drive to several places again, right? Sawmill, retreat, temple, explore, right? So now if we look at those, surveying the infrastructure, remember those names: surveying the infrastructure, concrete giant, driving through, right? Surveying the infrastructure, concrete giant, that unlocks that one. Surveying the infrastructure unlocks that seismic contract. Stability check is unlocked after that seismic contract. Wellhole number 2 is unlocked after that seismic contract. Water under our feet, wellhole number 2, those 2 we just did, unlock that one. Light at the end of the tunnel, concrete giant again, ravages of time. What is that one? Oh, this one here, mountain route. Surveying the infrastructure, concrete giant again. So like, see what I mean? Like there's actually seems to be, I haven't like determined where the cargo is coming from, but like seems to be like, if this is here, right? There's Danyon Valley. Okay. It needs concrete blocks. Cement is right there. Packaged sand is right there. And it looks like concrete blocks are in the other map. But it's only 2. Like, it's not like 17, right? You know? So, like, this is the mountain route. This is delivery. Filming must go on is consumables. Again, consumables are here. or here, or somewhere else as well. I think there's another place for consumables. And then there's service parts obviously all over the place. And you just take it there. So I mean, yeah, it is sort of all over the map, but it's all at least in this map. Yeah, it is nested. That is a good word for it. Concrete Giant and Driving Through. So again, those are the two initial ones. Concrete Giant, Driving Through. Driving Through. Driving Through. Driving Through. Rock Rails. So those are other ones that you do to unlock that one. And Concrete Giant. Concrete Giant, that's the same one. A Life, New Life for Tower was the one that was unlocked just before that we just looked at. Driving Through. Driving Through. All, and then these all link to each other. Good things come with threes and enough water goes. So this is like the end of the water chain, right? Okay. So then over here, surveying the infrastructure, that's the other one, right? The one that was the other drive to point for the other map, right? Or for this map, for example. So we, oops, go back here. Serving the infrastructure, Concrete Giant. Oops, that's the same one. Business support, which is the one that you just did with that. And this is the one you want to probably get done. This is the one I was trying to do. This is unlocks the reefer plant. So that'll probably be like a early thing that you want, because that one unlocks that one. This one unlocks this one. That is also unlocked by business support. That's water related. So again, you need to unlock the water stuff for that one. Supplies en route east to west. That's these two. More water related ones. Supplies east to west. Fertilizing the fields, fixing up. So these are all chain ones. And that's a water related one. That's a water related one. And here's driving through. And then this will be the one before it. And the one before that. And then the one before that. And the one before that. So like they all kind of like chain into each other. Minerals in the ground is sort of a... That's that one. So that chains into that one. Agricultural Giants is the first one that's just available right away. And then this is the water related one, because you need the water tower open. So like it all seems to look okay. Oh, there's Lisa. I thought that was a different account, but I see you just changed your name. That's what it is. I was like, Lisa Sassy got a gifted sub. Is that the same Lisa? Oops. What am I doing? Okay. So is it more work than basically more work than you want to do in a region? Probably. When is it going to be available on console? I have no idea. Probably the same time, minus Switch users, as everybody else, which is unknown at this point. But if you look at locked like this is locked tasks. Okay, this is for neighbor, if he's still paying attention. This is Zordanian Valley. All of these are unlocked except for two. This one is unlocked because there's water related. You need to unlock the water tower, so that makes sense. And where is the water tower? Water tower is way over here. No, that's not it. Where's the actual source of water? It's in the other map. Mayhaps. I don't know. I don't know. Water tower? I'm just stupid and don't know where it is. Or maybe those are the water towers and they become water once you unlock the task or something. You heard your name. I'm looking at tasks and how they unlock. So this task, which is right next to the water tower, unlocks after you do enough water to go around, which is this one, and it turns in right there as well. So this task, once you turn in these water towers, unlocks right here. Okay, so there's no like surprise task in a freaking Narnia for that one. Okay, the other task that is locked on this map is again unlocked by enough water to go around. Except this one starts where? This one starts kind of in Narnia. Starts way the heck up here by this trailer store. Northern Watchtower, Central Watchtower. It is all stuff up there though that you need to get. Consumables, fuel, consumables. There's consumables. There's consumables. Where's fuel? Fuel's right here. So you do kind of need to be up this way to get the stuff for it anyhow. Not terrible. And like this is not far from where this is too. Like, is it out of the way? Yes. Is it far once you have these roads fixed? No. So not terrible there. So there's no surprise tasks there that are going to pop up at the end. And then this map has 3. This one's unlocked by that one of those main contracts. So again, you want to just do that contract first. And it unlocks by the lumber mill, which you're going to be there quite a bit. So probably not the worst thing. And then this one also unlocks over here. Secrets buried in the soil. Oh, this unlocks by a task. Oh, seismic mission. Yuck. This is one of the 3 seismic missions. Geological activity for us will make it worth your while. That's what that means. So there's 3 seismic activities in the swamp, and then you go to the lumber mill again. And then what about this one? Is there really 3? No, that's the single long log mission. Where do I get this? Oh, that one's in Narnia. Oh, they did it again. This is the one that nobody understands why they have it. There's literally only one long log in the entire region. You need to finish encouraging growth. What is that? Encouraging growth. There it is right there. Oh, okay, so one of the delivery points is here. So I would just make that your last delivery point for this task, if you remember. Boy, that's far in too. What is the thing on the right side of the screen? It's an ad. This? That's an ad. This right here is a solar field of some sort. I haven't actually driven there yet, but so yeah, this one is a delivery point. Yeah, that kind of sucks. So there's a couple. It's not as egregious as the other ones, but that is pretty far in. That contract is locked. So encouraging growth is locked behind Sun's Theory. This one, which is locked by that one, which is locked by driving through. So you could actually like crank through that right away if you. So this is one of the first available contests or contracts, and then you can immediately go here and do this stuff. I wouldn't. I would fix roads first, but man, is that a hefty contract too. Metal beam cement, metal beam cement, metal beam cement, metal beam cement, and service spare parts. And one goes there, one goes there, one goes there, one goes there. So it's basically all to the same spot, and the transformer area even is right here. However, that is 2, 4, 6, 8, 12, 13 slots of cargo for one contract. I think the worst one is gonna be this one. And the reason why I say that, you have to deliver service spare parts, which is not a big deal because you get a maintenance trailer. So you can actually, the part of the task is to deliver this maintenance trailer to that site. That's got 300 repair points in it. So you either need to have a vehicle with 100 spare points and that, and then you can turn in your spare points and be good. And then phase 2 begins, which unfortunately requires you to bring 4 empty containers, not from this map, from the other map. Where is it? All the way the heck over here at the rail station. Now, if you have this gateway open, because this is a locked gateway, it would actually be very easy, wouldn't it? Yes, it would. You just gotta, like, everything is sort of a rough path. You have to go through this with 4 2-slot items. Through here, down, or through here and around. And then, once you're done, you gotta take all 4 of the filled containers all the way back to the railway station. Which is where they go back to. So yeah, there is some egregious contracts that kind of make me cringe a little bit. But it's still, like, it has that effect of we just did Season 16, and Season 16 is definitively worse. But if Season 16 didn't exist, and this season is what we got instead of Season 16, this would also be probably the worst. I think it's just going to be less bad. So, that's my prediction currently. There's a fuel station on this map, by the way. Right in the middle. Kind of in a weird spot. Right by a oil barrel warehouse. Kind of not easy to get to either. Like, you have to get to the railroad track. I feel like the railroad track, once you fix it and get all the stuff off of it, this is the second train, by the way. It's actually like a... three train cars, I guess, as we saw it the other day. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be great. The nice part is the sawmill is in the same map as the logs. So, like, logs are up here, right? Both sets of logs are up here. You just have to transfer it down to here. So, like, crafting of wood is not gonna be too bad. You do have the option to take long logs and turn them into 2 medium planks, which is sort of a interesting option. Or long logs and turn them into 3 regular wooden planks, which is not as good. I would probably do mediums and mediums, to be honest. But yeah, it's interesting. This contract is going to be a doozy, but you're going to want to do it like sooner than later. I think the main artery is going to be up and down the railroad track, if it's possible. I don't know. I didn't travel all the way up here. And I didn't go on the railroad track because this whole thing was here. And this was in the way. So, like, I don't know if it's going to be the best way to get through the map. But, like, this map is definitely going to be the hard map, too. Because there's just, like, no main artery besides for the railroad track that you need to fix. And then the rest of it is just all these, like, windy trails, which I'm really a fan of. Don't get me wrong. I'm a big fan of, like, the layout and, like, the switchbacks and roadblocks that you can kind of fix for the most part. Some pretty neat, like, terrain, challenging but not challenging. A lot of elevation, really gorgeous views. This is where the Voron G is, by the way. It's just wooden and medium. Yeah, it's if you look up close here, so it's short, one short log, like a singular log, right, in a set of 3. So if you have a set, it's 3. And the shorts go 1 to 1 for wooden planks. Mediums go 1 to 2 for wooden planks. So regular wooden planks, and then longs go 1 to 3 for wooden planks. And then the medium plank ratio is 1 to 1 for medium logs to medium planks, and 1 long log to 2 medium planks. And if we go here, you need 15 wooden planks, actually 14 because one of these is spawned. This one here is spawned. So you still need an odd number. I don't think anything else is spawned. Nope. Not yet, at least. So 15 and then 6. So this one has a good ratio. You just do a single set or 2 sets of mediums to do your 6 medium planks. And then this one, you'll need... If you do 2 more sets, it would be 3 more sets. So 5 sets of mediums would be in a single run. Even if you overload, you do 5 sets of mediums, and then you just craft everything. You just have to make sure you craft the right things. Craft your 6 medium planks right away, and then craft the rest into wooden planks, and then you're good to go. And then you need a total of 8 shorts, 6 mediums, and 1 freaking long log for that one task in the region for actual logging. There's a lot of solar panels. It's weird too, because this one, so basing on, let's look at some of this stuff. Let's go back to the main map. So the location of solar panels is, let's look at a steep climb. Okay. A steep climb. Okay, so here's the vehicle service parts. Here's the solar panel warehouse. So it is like right by the gateway, which is nice. So you need 7 solar panels in the map that they exist in, and 8 in the map that they don't exist in. So, but they are right next to the map. It's not like in frickin' Narnia away from the gateway, right? So that's better. Again, that one's better. Fertilizer, you need 18 in the first map, 5 in the second map. Okay, where's the fertilizer warehouse, you say? Let's see. Fertilizing the fields. Let's look at that one. Fertilizing the fields. It's in this one. Okay. Not in this map. Where is the fertilizer? In here? Oh, that's far. Oh, that one's egregious. Oh, I don't like that one. That's about as far as it can be, just like frickin' season 16 from the gateway. Here's the gateways over here and way over here. And this one's locked. I mean, you can fix the road. You can take the road most of the way. Ooh, you gotta get 18 to the other map. I feel like I saw a trailer with some fertilizer on it. Where did I see that? There was something. Hold on. I think it was here. This trailer that doesn't say there's anything on it has fertilizer on it. As we drove past it, and I was like, that looks like fertilizer. That might not stay that way. But I believe this sideboard trailer had either 4, probably 4. So you still need to bring frickin' 14 fertilizer from the other map. That sucks. And they like go to these fields too, which means some go over here. Yeah, that's kind of poopy. I'm not a fan of that one. Okay, let's look at the next set. Cement is in the other region, so that one's actually good. I think there's some cement here too. Light at the end of the tunnel. Let's look at that one. Light at the end of the tunnel. Light at the end of the tunnel. Okay. Cement. Where did I see cement? There's cement here. There's only 4. Of course there's only 4. You would need 5. But there's only 4. Oh, saber. Like if this was 5, You could just get your 5 from here for this map. But instead, you have to go to the other map to get 1 cement. Where's the cement? Oh, it's not far from the gateway. Alright, I'm not too mad about that one anymore. That one's really close, especially once you unlock this. And that's Concrete Giant is that main contract, that first main contract. So yeah, you fix this road, you drive up the road, you get your cement, you're good to go. But it's still for 1, right? Like, and then 14 in the map that they come from. Slabs, same thing. Come from here. 2 in the other map. 2 here. 2 for the work sites here as well. Where they come from. Concrete blocks, same thing. Same 6 in the other map. I think there might be... Where's concrete blocks? Light at the end of the tunnel. Go back over here at that same contract we're on. Nope. It is just cement. I mean, they go here. This is to open the tunnel. It sucks, though, because you got to bring them all the way down from here. And through this nonsense to open that tunnel on this side. Or no, this isn't the tunnel. This is this one, the mountain route. That's not even to open up the gateway. So maybe if you get this open... Where it is. You need to do this one first. Mountain route, mountain route, mountain route. There it is. Surveying the entry. You can do that one first. Concrete block, cement, packaged sand. Unfortunately, they get delivered on the other side again too, though. RIP. That's where the other 2 concrete blocks go. And the other 2 cement. RIP. Guys. So yeah, I'm losing some of the warm fuzzies that I had. Let's see. Packaged sand is here in this map, 3 on that map, so that's not bad. Packaged sand is where? Oh, that's 2 of them are spawned. Oh, mountain route. Mountain route. Let's just go back. Oh yeah, we're looking at it. Where's the packaged sand? Nope. Oh, it's not this map. It's another one. It's the complete opposite map, dude. Oh man, what the? I could have swore packaged sand was here. Where's packaged sand? Oh, it's here. Okay, it's this one again. This is a pretty okay warehouse. I'm not as enraged, but yeah. Metal beams are definitely in the first map. Still need a lot over here though, and there is 2 in that trailer at least. Metal rolls are all in the first map, which is good because that's where they come from. Service spare parts are in both maps, so you don't need to worry about that. Same thing with vehicle parts, even though there's only 1. Really? There's only 1 vehicle part? Okay. Drilling spare parts are pick up off the ground. I think those are spawned. Yep, right here. Spawned. Consumables are definitely in the first map, right? Or are they in the second map as well? Union Valley. Just south of the solar panel warehouse. Let's look at that one. Oops. Consumables. Here's consumables. Ah, that okay, so the unlimited consumables is here. Okay. There's a couple of wooden planks here too. Yeah, a little bit of wooden planks too. So you can actually get rid of, you don't have to craft as many wooden planks either. I didn't realize that. There's a few extras about take into consideration in these 2 warehouses. Total of 6. That means you only need 9. So you could get away with 2 sets of mediums. or even a set of mediums and a set of shorts. That would give you the exact. Okay, so what's the next one? Reefer is in that map. Of course, you have to take 2 to the other map because it's the region cargo. Oil barrels is in the other map, so that's good. Fuel is in this map, so that's good. Wooden planks 7 and 8. Boy, here we go again. You got to bring 1 over from the other map. We just discovered there's 6 there. How many do you need in this map? 7. Oh, except 1 is spawned. Oh, jackpot. Yeah, you can do all of your wooden planks here without bringing any over. You just need 8 for the other map. Why did my math go off on that one? Oh, because of the spawned one. Oh, Rexy. I see a Rexy raid. We're yapping about season 17. We're spreadsheet nerding. Welcome in, guys. Medium planks, all in that map, which is good. Chiller, the only one you need is in that map. This spawns, so you just need it where it spawns. Short logs are in both maps. That kind of sucks. I guess that doesn't really matter. Long logs. That one just pisses me off. Solar panels we already looked at. Small pipes I think are just in this map. Over here. Yep. Pipes are up here. So small and medium. Yeah, there's going to be some transfer back and forth for those. Bricks. Where do we get bricks from? Bricks. About business support. Business support. Business. Supporto. Not bricks. Not bricks. Also not bricks. Oh, that's where you deliver stuff. So bricks come from the other map. Where? Oh, this one. That's not too bad. That's relatively close to this other one. Kind of a weird route to get there. Yeah, it's gonna be a long season. Bricks come from this map, so you have to take 8 of them from here, from that warehouse over to the other map. Cargo containers, I don't remember where. I think that's the rail station is almost always where. Oh, there's bricks there too. I didn't realize that. There's bricks there. There's bricks there. Why is there 2 places for bricks if they're both in the same map? Guys, if you need them in both maps, put 1 in the other map. Come on now. I mean, at least this one's closer to the gateway. Once this gateway is open. Sigh. I'm pretty sure this warehouse right here is cargo containers, yeah. You need to take a couple cargo containers over to the other map. 1 oversized cargo to the other map. And the transformer. Transformer, of course, comes from this map. Goes to the other map. It's real close to the gateway, though. Drilling equipment is the only cargo that's in the map that doesn't get used. I just left it on the spreadsheet. Rail section. These, again, just spawn in the other map. You don't actually have to craft rail sections, which is super nice. They come from here. Rail sections. And it's a single contract. That's 2 rail sections. Data buoys is another freaking spawn data buoy thing. And we already saw the empty containers and the egregious nature of the empty containers, because 4 of the, actually 6 of them come from the other map all the way in the corner to here. So that's kind of annoying. And then there's just miscellaneous trailers about. So yeah, and garbage is spawned. So, and then all of this is your fuel. Currently, what's needed for miscellaneous spare parts for contracts and or the work sites, and then fuel for the work sites only in Zerdanian Valley, and then water is a mix of contracts basically. Yeah, there's quite a few big trailers. So there is a coiled tubing. Where did I see that coiled tubing trailer? There was a coiled tubing trailer somewhere. Let's see. Flatbed semi-trailer. Wide flatbed semi-trailer. I wonder if that's for some sort of task. Generator is part of a task. Not a lot of fuel here, by the way. The tube trains. You have to move an Azov 7, by the way, as part of a task. And a baby Zix. Again, another baby Zix you don't get to keep. Sad. Where is it? Coiled tubing. There's the coiled tubing trailer. Down here. Coiled tubing's down here, and then the construction trailer, which is for that other main contract, is here. And then these are two new like little drill trailers. They look pretty cool too. We saw them in my walkthrough. Actually, it's a pretty good close up of what it looks like. It's like a tow behind, does nothing trailer. This is actually a free generator that just does nothing. A long trailer for a mission that you don't get to keep. A water carrier trailer in case you feel like carrying water. And then the only other thing is the big cargo that you get from here that we looked at too. 6 slaughter cargo. Right here. Industrial chiller. So there's an industrial chiller, and then there's also a boiler contract, I believe. Where is it? Boiler. All set for relaxation, and it looks like this boiler is spawned. Let me see if I can find it. All set for relaxation. Water, this one. So it says spawned industrial boiler. And then I don't know if the pipes are spawned, but yeah, must be where it spawns right at this warehouse. You probably have to pick it up, put it on a trailer. Those are 5 slots, by the way. You just need a 5 slot, probably a flatbed. Small pipes and medium pipes that go to this retreat, so it's all 3 go to the same place. It goes from here through the mess down through here to there. So not a terrible haul for that one. The chiller is in this map. It's business support. That goes to the reefer factory. That's what business support is. So that goes from this warehouse down through this probably or something. Down. Oh, you gotta get to the main road. Probably best off just following the road then. Fix the road. Go down the road to here. Where is it? I just lost it. Business support. There we go. Goes to here. So that is a trailer required as well though, and if you're playing mod free, you need to buy the 6 slot. The season 15 6 slot to haul that one. So that'll be an interesting one. And I think that's it. Yeah, that's it for big stuff. Not a ton of trailers, 18 total. And plus the ones that you get for free, which are not included in that, but there's a few free trailers. There is a sideboard semi somewhere. Where is it? Sideboard semi right here. That one. That's the one that's got some stuff on it. And then there's another one. There's a regular sideboard trailer. It says it's got bricks on it. Oh, there's 2 bricks on that. That's right. We did see that. So that's -2 from the total. At least less that you have to bring over. And then there was another one, I think, in the other map. Let me see. Curtain side, prototype exploration unit. Part of a task. Sideboard semi-trailer, there we go. This is the one that's got the 2 metal beams on it. 2 metal beams and vehicle spare parts. Wide flatbed semi-trailer, which you use for fishing for cargo. You get to keep that trailer? No. It spawns, they actually are all right by the trailer. Why they have you do a frickin'... Where do these go? Oh, they go all the way to the frickin' railway station. Oh, over here, this one. I thought it was the other railway station. That's still a far haul. And you gotta go through this nonsense with a wide flatbed semi-trailer through these switchbacks. It's gonna be a hard season. I think it's gonna be more challenging than season 16 was. And slightly less egregious, if I were to take a guess. This is part of a task. That's one of the fuel trailers. This is another one, part of a task. Curtain side trailer, log trailer, service trailer is part of a task. There's another regular. Ooh, what do we got on here? We got a medium plank on there. That doesn't really help because you're crafting an even number of medium planks. And then the 2 trains. I guess those sort of count as big hauls as well. The train carriage, the locomotive portion, and then the 3-car carriage. That you have to tow a further distance down an S curve. So instead of it being a straight train track like it is in Wisconsin, it's a curve after you fix all this stuff. And then the same curve the locomotive takes down to here. So that'll be interesting. I wonder how many times people are going to yank their locomotive off the tracks. So yeah, I mean, it looks like it's going to be more fun, but it is going to be very long. I think it's going to be a very, very long season. But like, not Amour long or main long, like good way long. It's going to be, I guess, maybe part of it. I don't know. We'll see. Probably too early to tell, but I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of slow moving cargo through this stuff, which is going to just make it take a long time. So we'll see. So yeah, that's a completely free trailer just into this map, but you need those. You definitely need those beams for this. Probably that. Wait a minute. There's one vehicle spare part. We only need one vehicle spare part in the entire region. Where does that go? I remember that one. It goes into the other map, of course. Water under our feet. Water under our feet. Where is that one? Ay, 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 dude. So far. Like, you're better off just getting it from here. Or even here. This is kind of an egregious warehouse, by the way. Because it's like all the way in the corner. Same thing with this one. But it's like off this weird twisty path. I have no idea how bad this is. Good thing there isn't a ton. There's 14. So there is a lot. 14 and 4 actually, because you need 4 for work sites as well. And then 6 in the other map, which there is another source of them in the other map. Where was that? There's another one here that's got 3. So yeah, not a ton of help. You'll probably want to use these for the miscellaneous fix-it things. There's one. Let's look at the work sites. Consumables. Consumables, there's another service part. There's 2 of the service parts. So yeah, you're gonna need to go get them for other things. Kind of annoying. Like I said, I don't know. We'll see how it ends up turning out. It is a lot of cargo. But again, I want to point out that, like, so yeah, that's it. If we could just look at the totals, 308, 411, right? Okay, Yukon is 255, 337. Okay. However, how much stuff do you have to craft in Yukon? Okay. I know for a fact you need to take every single piece of these into. Every single concrete block and concrete slab needs to be crafted with cement. So that's 12 and 20. So 32. No, because it's 2 cement. So 24 and 20. So that adds another 44 pieces to this total of 255. Okay. So that right there puts us over 300. Or almost over 300. Okay, so that's just one thing of crafting. You do have to craft some rolls into things in one map, and then sometimes you have to craft, if you so choose, you have to craft cabins. You have to craft a minimum of 4 cabins. So that's 2 plus 1, which is actually a 2 slaughter. So 3 pieces of cargo times 4 at a minimum is 12 more pieces of cargo. So like just the bare minimum crafting puts this cargo total greater than that. So, and was Yukon bad? No. Was crafting kind of annoying? Yes. Was picking stuff off the ground annoying? Yes. But was it all consolidated to one map? Yeah, absolutely yes. You didn't have to go back and forth. Besides for like the final transfer. So like, and it looks like some of the contracts are going to send you back and forth between regions. So I don't know. It is going to be technically less work than a map like Yukon. Same thing with, if you look at Amur, right? 277, 376. 277. All of these small pipes, with the exception of like 2 in this region, require like 3 pieces of cargo each to craft in Cherno. Medium pipes also require crafting for like 3 of the 4. Large pipes, if you choose to craft them and not bring them from the other map, takes a whole crap load of crafting. Like crafting all 3 of these to make more of these. Bricks take crafting. Let me think, what else? Package sand does not. I'm just thinking, oh, and then wood planks too. You need to craft some short logs into wood planks. What else? You have the choice of crafting rolls into metal beams in Urska, but you're better off not doing that and transferring metal beams from another map. But you can. Let's see. Slabs and cement do need crafting. Concrete blocks also need crafting, if you so choose, in Cherno. So I mean, that alone, with those items, again, is going to put you well over 300, probably 350 for total in Urska. So is it the most cargo? Probably not, because I don't include crafting in my spreadsheet. But is it going to be kind of annoying back and forth? A little bit. It looks like a little bit. We're just yapping. We're yapping about season 17 and predictions, because we are done with Wisconsin. So yeah, I think, like I said, it could be okay. Let's just see how it plays out, but I think it's still going to be a bit lengthy at a minimum. It might be fun though. It might be fun. I have hopes that it's fun. Unlike, because season 16 was just driving back and forth up and down a road, which was really annoying. At least this is not driving up and down a road. This is driving down some really crazy switchbacks, which could make it really hard, you know? So yeah, we'll see how it turns out, but I'm excited for it. We'll see. Like I said, I'll keep an eye on the, as things on the PTS update, I'll update the spreadsheet. But this is live. This is the current version. Season 17 is on here. I haven't added the crafting data that I did to Wisconsin yet, because I just don't like how it turned out, but I need to work out something for that, but we'll figure it out. And then we did add these 3 columns for the new need for fuel and water and that kind of thing. I'll probably add this column to season 9. So we can have a grand total of how many liters of water we need, which is ridiculous. But yeah, I think that's where we're going to leave it for today, guys. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. Thank you again for the gifted subs from Dactyl Gaming. Yeah, everybody have a great evening. I think probably tomorrow we'll be starting. I don't know for sure. Again, I got to play everything by ear. Whether I have time tomorrow or not. But most likely tomorrow we will be kicking off Amur once more with the OG fleet. So yeah, thank you everybody, and we'll see you guys. Is anybody actually, before I leave you, hold. I know Rex brought me his viewers. Let's see if I can pass you to anybody else. Anybody live? Stu's live, but Stu can't be transferred to. Stu's playing some Farm Simulator. If you want to go say hi to Stu, Stu is here. Stu is here. Right there. And of course, Neighbor, I think, is off tonight because it is Tuesday for him. So he's probably off unless he's streaming tonight. I don't know, Neighbor, are you going to be streaming tonight because you missed yesterday or whatever, skipped yesterday, or are you still just going to take off tonight because it's your normal night off? Anyhow, either way, say hello to everybody, be kind to everybody, and you know, the haters out there, thanks for those watches. Those hate watches add to my thing, so thank you. All right, guys, take care.